Hello! How's it going? I'm here. Make sure that my hair looks pretty. Hey there, Skittles. How are you doing? Are you ready for celebration of Fliptendo, the first 100 games? Whoa, let's celebrate! Let's celebrate with playing more music, I guess. Probably should turn it down. I'm just gonna start this song over. Because it's the best. Well. Yeah! How's that sound? Well, hey, thanks, Skittles, for your subscription. 6 months in a row. It's our 6-month anniversary. What did I get you? I got you a oh, hey. The text almost fit. Oh, there's the sound effect. Nice. Well, not really, because I'm listening to it on delay. Here, I'll turn that volume down a little bit. I got you a stream. It's a stream just for Skittles. The Skittles 6-month anniversary stream. Genocider's here too. Say hello.
I'm not your puppet.
She always says funny stuff. Oh, no! No, I'm being one-hand choked. Germ in the house. Oh, now 2 hands. That's more effective.
It's my birthday. That's
awkward.
Listen, it's my birthday. And
it's true.
That's your
happy birthday. Guess what I got you?
Yeah.
I got you a stream.
Letting me choke you.
Oh, yeah, that's your present. Yeah. She loves violence.
Yeah.
Anyway. It's even funnier to listen to us on delay.
That must be really
listen,
weird.
Here, listen.
No, I don't want to listen in stereo.
Don't you want to hear yourself talk?
No.
As we talk?
No.
It's pretty fun. Alright. Well, hey, look, Nachos is here. Oh, you're about to go to bed, Nachos. Oh, whoops. Sorry, Nachos. I was busy earlier, or I would have streamed for you.
Yeah, it's like his wife's birthday is today or something.
Yeah, it's kind of like that. It's kind of like that. So, don't you hate that when that happens? Oh, well, it's okay. I got a present for everybody. I got, for you guys, I got a stream. Yeah, so, hey, T-Bot. Hey, welcome. So, yeah, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a, like, medium-sized stream tonight. And then maybe I'll do another stream tomorrow morning and we'll kind of wrap up. But what I wanted to do was I wanted to kind of go over all the games we've been playing so far. You know what I think you guys realize is we need more music for the thing. It's going to run out in a second. This is the last song. We definitely need more music. Hold on a second. Let's put in more Nintendo music from the first 100 games. Like, let's see, what was good music? Nuts and Milk? No. Devil World? I don't remember. The music doesn't really start to get good until later. Balloon Fight. I already put that one in there. Oh, Ice Climber. That was pretty good. Make sure to give us both the proper attention. I'll give everybody the proper attention. How are you doing, T-Bot? Are you ready to celebrate the first 100 Famicom games? Of course, we got the Goonies here. Guess we could have more Zelda music in there. That's always good. Oh, actually, you know what? Whatever. We'll just let it. We'll just play the music from the newer games that I already put in there. Yeah. So let's see. You know what? Let me get this. Let's put this over here. All right. Do you like how when I switch to the desktop, it maintains the Fliptendo interface here? I did that just for you guys. So how are you guys doing tonight? Besides Nachos, who's tired. How are you doing tonight, Skittles? So we have played 100 games on Fliptendo so far, and now I have an official logo right up here. It says Fliptendo. It just made that. Because of that, I'm gonna have to keep doing it because now I have a logo. So I have no choice. I've got to keep going. So this is by the way, this is the Crontendo episode guide. We've basically gone through like the first 6.5 episodes of Crontendo. We've played all those games in about 1 month. 10-hour shifts. It's also your sub anniversary. Well, happy anniversary, Nachos. Thanks. I appreciate that. You're just stoked about. You're okay? Just stoked? I'm stoked too. One of your longest. This is a long-term relationship for Skittles. Yes, so we played. We started off playing Donkey Kong Jr., Popeye. These 3 games were all. Actually, it's fun if you go back and look at the first 30 games. It's mostly Nintendo-made games. Like all of these are mostly Nintendo-made. The first, you go back and like play all the games, the early games. It's just interesting how similar they all are in terms of like design and stuff. There's like such a uniformity and consistency, and this is like the first 2 years. Like it starts in '83, and then up through '85, it's mostly Nintendo with like a couple of second or third-party games from like Hudson and Namco. Just a few here and there. Hey, thanks, T-Bot. Jen, T-Bot wishes you a happy birthday.
Thank you.
Yeah, so there's like in these early Famicom games, there's like a lot of one-screen games, like Donkey Kong Jr., Popeye, Mario Brothers, and then the Popeye and Donkey Kong educational versions of the games. You know, and stuff like Duck Hunt and Pinball, kind of. Pac-Man, Space Invaders, Galaxian, Devil World, Clue Land, Balloon Fight. Just like a lot of one-screen, very simple one-screen games without scrolling. You know, like all the action happens on one screen. What did I do for Germ today? Well, so we've kind of been celebrating her birth. It's been more like a birthday week, to be honest. So like, we celebrated with the family. What was it? Saturday, I think. Saturday. Yeah, I think it was Saturday. No, it was Friday. And we gave her all our presents and stuff, and we ate cheesecake. And we played Categories, which is her favorite game. And she beat me by 1 point.
2 points.
I think it was 1.
No.
No, because I got the...
No, it was actually 3 points.
No, it was... Well, because, you gave me the point for the thing. By the way, do you guys think that Hicks... For things on a beach, does Hicks count? As in a term for, rednecks? Hicks?
They don't go to the beach. They go to the swimming hole.
For H, things on a beach.
Listen, I didn't
Yeah, but they're odd there. They go to beaches.
I didn't get hot chicks.
Essentially, you're saying that people who live in the South don't go to beaches.
I didn't get hot chicks.
You should have got hot because hot is a descriptive word for chicks, and chick starts with C.
But that's a specific term, though.
I agree.
Hot chicks.
You should have got hot chicks, and I should have got Hicks.
No.
See. Yeah, I mean, I think that, let's see, I'm pretty sure they're all siding with me. You would ask how old, but you don't want to be... Nachos would ask how old, but he doesn't want to be Vans. How old are you again? You're 9... you see. I'm 39, so you must be... You're 30, right? Right? Jen, you're 30, right?
31.
Oh, you're 31?
Yeah.
Oh, because in that window in between your and my birthday, we're 8 years apart.
Yeah.
And not 9 years.
Correct.
Right. So you're 30. Jen, you're 31.
Yeah.
That's 1 more than 30.
Yeah.
Good job.
Are you 40 this year?
I am 40 in like 2 weeks.
What?
The big
What?
40. Yeah, I'm almost officially old. Yeah, guys, it's true. I'm not... spoilers, guys. I'm gonna be 40 soon. I'm gonna be officially old. But that doesn't mean we can't still play Nintendo, okay? So it's fine. Age is only a number anyway. Over the hill. I will go over the hill in a spaceship on an 8-bit system. I'll fly it over. That's right. You have to go with swimming hole? Nachos says that Hicks would be at a swimming hole. Living with the florp takes years off your life. People in the South avoid water. It cleans them. Skittle says that people in the South avoid water.
Yeah.
And Nacho says they only go to swimming holes.
Yeah.
Damn it, I was robbed.
With me.
We have a birthday stream with us? Oh, I might, yeah, because we're actually for my birthday party, we're doing 1 day before my actual birthday. I don't know. It depends on when my family wants to do something. But I might.
If you want to do...
And if not that day, then I could do it like the day after.
Well, if you want to do it on your birthday, that would be cool, because then I'll just go to the vampire game, and that'll work out.
Oh, yeah.
We could do stuff for you during the afternoon, and then, you could do your stream at night, and have the whole house to yourself.
Maybe. Yeah, I might do that. Well, I'll see. I'll have to find out what my family wants to have their birthday party. Ooh, maybe a stream like that. Like one you did before. Oh, that's right. I did do a birthday stream before. Well, like a couple years ago, I did like a special Battletoads birthday stream. That was pretty good. Oh, yeah. Also, right. The stream we would with the retro game challenge. I think that was last year. I wanted to do that again. We might do that again on Friday. Because that was fun. A 40-game marathon stream. Well, the problem with that is there's going to be games I'm going to want to like play through. Like, there's some games that like a half hour is fine, and then other games, like actually coming up here, when we start to do games again, you can see we're at 100 right now. See, like these games all here, these are all games that are going to be really short. I don't need to spend much time on them, and this one too. But Nazo no Murasame Joe, I'm going to want to play that entire game. That could take a few hours. It could take longer than a few hours. And there's going to be various games like that I might want to like spend some time on. So it's going to be hard to do like a 40-game marathon. Torture people with Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. I will eventually. Like I've played through the entire game on stream. But so that's one of those games, kind of like with Hide Light. I played through all of Hide Light on stream and Deadly Towers, but you people enjoyed it, so it was fine. Anyway, I don't know. These are all things that we could do in the near future. You should mail a gift and hope it gets there in time for your birthday. Hey, if you want to, T-Bot. The only gift I really need is just your company here. That's the only gift we really need. That's the best gift of all. So, just all hang out and talk about retro games. Yeah, so, yeah, the first 100 games. There's like a lot of... That's actually a lot of decent games, you know? So, like, yeah, let's just go real quick go over them. So, like, these 3 games, very early Nintendo arcade games. Generally, you know, like, those kind of games I like, but you know, they're so simple that you can only really play them for, like, a small amount. Only gift I need is a haircut. I do need a haircut, actually. I do need it, especially on the sides. I kind of like having it big and poofy on the top, though. What if I just, like, shave it all off the sides, so it's just, like, but, like, leave all of it on the top, so I look like this? Would that be crazy? That would be pretty crazy, wouldn't it? Like, hey, guys!
You look like Polnareff that way.
Yeah, my goal is to look like Polnareff from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 3. That's my goal. I'm just gonna slick it straight up, and then I'm just gonna keep growing it up like a big eraser head. I'm extra poofy lately, just because I need a haircut. Well, could be worse. I look more like the emoticon, so don't get the hipster douche haircut. Is that what it is? Oh, sorry. Well, I might get a little trim pretty soon. Anyway, so yeah. Number 4 was the Gamoke Narabe Renju. By the way, hey guys, feel free to like song request random Famicom game music. It's on right now because I could do it, but it would take effort. Yeah, so this was just like this isn't just a Go game, it's you know, it'd be cool if we could like look at video of all these while I'm talking about them, because you probably don't remember. Yeah, I could do that. What is it called again? I can just copy it. Yeah, so this game, Gamoke Narabe Renju. Yeah, this game is actually kind of fun. It's not actually Go. It's actually, you know what? I guess I don't need to have the songs on right now. I'm gonna do this. We'll get to that. We'll go back to that later. What was it? Yeah, it's like a Connect 4 version of Go that apparently is like popular in Japan. You see this right now, right? Okay. And it does have a 2-player mode, which is probably like the only real fun way to play because the computer's like way too good. I spent like an hour playing against him. I couldn't beat him once, and I was playing on the easiest mode, apparently. But I don't know. Like, it's a lot harder than you would think. So that was, you know, I enjoyed that game. I gave it like, I don't know, 4 or 5. I think a 5. Mahjong. Mahjong, that was the 5th game. It's just a simple we don't even have to look at that. That's just a simple Mahjong game. There's going to be a lot of Mahjong games on the Famicom that we're going to go through. 6th one with Mario Brothers, of course. Famous arcade Mario Brothers. And this is a decently fun game. And I actually managed to I did really good at that game, and I managed to beat it like on my first try. I think that's the only game in this 100 games I managed to do that with. Oh look, guys, it's what the family computer looks like. I can't seem to find like a good long play of this game, but yeah, I mean, you guys know what Mario Brothers look like. Yes, get a hipster haircut. You like that movie Eraserhead? I love that. I love David Lynch movies, and that's one of my favorite ones. Eraserhead. It's like super creepy. That's why I like it. I should just like grow my hair like Eraserhead, you know. Then came baseball, just a typical sports game for the Famicom. Actually, there's a lot of early sports games by Nintendo. Baseball, tennis, and golf. They have like 3 sports games, sort of like real close to each other that are fine. Like for early sports video games, they seem well made. But that's the type of game that doesn't really hold up, I don't think, because they're just a little bit too simple. You don't quite get the... Although I think that golf actually holds up kind of well. Of the three of these, I think golf probably holds up the best. Like, I actually kind of had fun playing golf. I didn't have fun at all trying to play baseball or what was the other one again? Tennis. Tennis is okay. It might be alright in 2 players. Famicom Golf is actually kind of fun, and the funny thing about it is that it's the system they use for actually like the gameplay for making the putts and stuff. It really hasn't changed very much over the years. Like it's pretty much still the same thing, Very like similar systems for like time. You press the button once to determine the power, then press it again to determine the timing and whether it curves or not. You choose different clubs. Pretty much how like modern golf games play. Here in Portland, I had a hipster douche haircut. The rest of us were born here. Ultimately, grow my hair to mermaid lengths. I just don't think that will be a good look for me. I don't know. Can you picture like just like long, like hippie hair in the back? I don't know. I've got to look good for Fliptendo. I think I need to have a cleaner look. I kind of like the poof look actually. Honestly, and also remember, I've got to continue to look like the emote. That's very important. What the hell was my emote again? How do you do? Oh, right. I have a thing for it. See, now, it's very important. I have to look like that, So, that's why I actually think the hair right now is just about... Here, let me try to like get the expression right. Hey guys, I'm an emote. See, you can really see like the hair right now is almost the exact right length. Hey, hi, I'm Florp. It's very important to look like your emote. So I should just actually like freeze dry my hair so it stays exactly like this forever. I think we make a side by side of that. Maybe we can. Hold on. Where are my what is this? Hold on. There we go. Okay. Okay, wait, what if I do this? Let's see. Let's see here. Just kind of like put that there. Oh, can you make it bigger? Yeah, like right about there. Alright, yeah. Here. No, stop that stupid thing. Hi guys! How's it going? I am the Florp. Do you like my emote? All I need is a thumbs up. Perfect. Perfect. Screenshot, that can be the Flipgasm emote. Not bad. It's a pretty good emote. Whoever picked that out, they were right. Thanks to the person who made the Gilligan's Island video game and included that graphic. So anyway, then there was these educational games, Popeye no Ego Asobi, which is like Japanese for teaching English Popeye, and Donkey Kong Jr. Math, of course. Surprisingly, I actually like the English game quite a bit. It's actually fun because not only are like word games more fun than just doing math, which is like a chore, but here, let's look at that. Let's look at that on here. But the other cool thing about that is that it sort of helps you learn Japanese. Like, it's almost not a bad teaching tool for like learning Japanese. Just yeah, there's an English translated version of this. I guess this is just the Japanese version, but even the English translated version, it has the Japanese words spelled out, but you still sort of have to know what they are. So there's like a couple like that I sort of know, like a lot of there's like animal names and stuff like that. Actually, pretty fun game. Also, it helps that this game is pretty straightforward. The Donkey Kong Jr. math game is not quite so fun. For one thing, it's just not really that fun just doing equations. But another thing is that the game actually forces you to use the controls of Donkey Kong to control vine. You select numbers by climbing up and down the vines and going back, and that works fine for Donkey Kong as a game, but for picking numbers, it's really slow to move up and down those vines. So it just doesn't really make a lot of sense. Like, it's just more of a chore than it needs to be. I think that they didn't. This one just doesn't seem as thought through as. I mean, the English one, or maybe not. Thought through is probably the wrong word, because probably neither of them were really all that thought through. But this one just doesn't work. The English one, the Popeye English game, I think kind of works. It's fun. Let's see. There's the pinball game. You know, one thing about a lot of these early Nintendo games is a lot of them are very dry in terms of their presentation, because, you know, at that time it wasn't really that normal for games to have wall-to-wall music, you know. Like, a lot of them, some of them have just like little music cues, like little pieces of music here and there, snippets of music. Some of them have no music. Like, Golf has absolutely no music whatsoever. It has no soundtrack. It doesn't even have jingles, like when you get a hole-in-one, I don't think. Extremely dry, you know. Duck Hunt actually has, like, it doesn't have music, but it has really nice jingles. And a couple of these, like, some of the ones that have music, like Donkey Kong, has music kind of, but it's very, very basic, kind of like do 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 do. And Mario Brothers kind of has that too. So they would, I mean, it like, it's stuff that works, like a lot of it works, but it's you know, just it's like there would be an evolution in how they presented their games as you go through them. Right. So then there was Duck Hunt, Hogan's Alley, and Wild Gunman, the first three of the light gun games, which, you know, I don't have a light gun, so those are not really that fun to play. You can, in an emulator, you can use a mouse to simulate the light gun, so you can just kind of move the mouse cursor around and, you know, you can shoot stuff. It actually makes those games easier. In fact, it makes them too easy. It kind of takes the fun out of it. Really, like, most of the fun of those games is actually holding the gun and shooting at the screen. Which is why, you know, when Team Mario did that for NES Mania, of course, he had to get the gun. Otherwise, it wouldn't have been authentic. Donkey Kong 3, that's like the weakest of the early Nintendo Donkey Kong games, I think. It's an interesting sort of prototype shoot-'em-up game, or like pre-shooter type game. And it plays okay. It's just like, it's not really well thought out, and you get through the levels mostly by just spamming Donkey Kong and kind of ignoring all the bugs that fly down and try to grab your flower. Like, it doesn't really matter. Nuts and Milk was like the first sort of puzzle platformer on the system. It's not exactly a puzzle game. Let's look at Nuts and Milk. It's not really a puzzle game, but it's like one of those sort of puzzle platformer games where you just have to, like, grab the items and run away from enemies, which there's a fair amount of on the early Famicom. And this is the first. This is actually, you know, what's interesting is that this game is a port of an arcade game, which is actually way more primitive than that game. Let's see. see if we can find that. The arcade game is unbelievably primitive. Or maybe it was a computer game? I saw a video of it somewhere. But the graphics in the Famicom version kind of blow away the computer version. Oh, I don't know where it is. Maybe there's no video of it anywhere. Yeah, like this looks... This is very basic. Because you just have the blue guy, you gotta run away from the pink guys who want to kill you. Or no, I'm sorry, you're the pink guy, you have to run away from the blue guys. Just a very simple game. Like, you know, a little bit of fun. That like the controls are a little bit stiff compared to like stuff that would appear later. It's okay. Like it has 50 levels. It's hard because you have no continues, so there's like no way we were going to be able to play through that whole game. There's Galaxian, another one of these early arcade games. Some of these ports were pretty good. I think this is the first Namco game. Some of these ports are pretty good, and others are like not so good. This one, I don't know if this is a bad port so much as just this game itself is made a little bit obsolete by Galaga, which was Namco's follow-up. Galaga, this is basically a Space Invaders clone. Like a really blatant one too. It's probably better than Space Invaders, but it's missing like Space Invaders, like the charm of that game. Like it had the decals and the stuff, and it was really like all about the sound effects. But this is probably like a pretty cool clone of it. But like the Famicom version, Galaxian, I think that probably came out in like 1981 or something. No, 1979. And this port didn't come out until 84, so like 5 years later. By the time this came out, it was already like really old. So even at the time, it probably seemed dated. So I, didn't particularly enjoy that game. It's also really, really repetitive. It's just the same one formation of troops that you fight over and over again. Even Galaga would have a lot more variety than that. Then there's Devil World. One of Nintendo's like first kind of early creative games. This is actually pretty fun to play. Like this holds up pretty well. What's cool about this? This is like a Pac-Man kind of clone type of game. There was a million Pac-Man clones in this because Pac-Man was so popular, and just like this is true today as it was back in the 80s. But whenever anything is popular, 10 other people try to like jump on the bandwagon. So there's like tons of Space Invader clones, Pac-Man clones. But as far as Pac-Man clones go, this is actually one of the most creative ones I've ever seen. I mean, probably the most creative. Like the whole devil at the top. So I mean, the screen scrolling is controlled by he points in the direction he's going to make the screen move. What he's actually doing is apparently signaling to his little dudes here in the corners who like turn the wheels and cause the screen to scroll. Those little touches kind of add a lot of charm to the game that I wouldn't have otherwise. Let's see. The next game was F1 Race. This is like the first racing game for the Famicom. Early racing games were not a lot of fun, honestly. I didn't really enjoy this game that much. It's just way too simple. It has no music. Just, these driving sound effects. Like, it looks okay, but it's just very basic in its presentation. It's fine, I guess, but it's just this. This is the whole game. Stay on the track, avoid the cars. It's just, it's so hard to play a game like this. I know that Rad Racer exists is the problem. So, even on the Famicom, there's like much better racing games, and not to mention stuff like later on, like Super Mario Kart. I think that early racing games are just a subset of the games that just don't really hold up that well. Like I think there's some games are made more obsolete than others. You know, like early platformers still have something to offer that is different. But racing games, I don't know. There's a certain point at which simplicity, the simplicity of earlier games can be a good thing. Can be like a positive when compared to like their modern cousins. But like then there's a point at which too much simplicity can really hurt a game. I think it depends on the game. Then there was the port of Pac-Man for the NES. It's actually one of the better arcade ports. The thing about these arcade ports on the early ones is that because these are all like really old games. Like even when the Famicom had come out, like a lot of these are older. The Famicom was able to like capture these very accurately. Like the sound and the look of this is sort of a near perfect port of what the arcade offered. If you compare this to something like the Atari 2600 Pac-Man, you can see that that sort of arcade. You can really see the difference between an arcade perfect port and a not arcade perfect port. There's a big difference. Some systems are very limited in what they can do. By the way, it didn't stop me from playing this a lot as a kid anyway. I still played this exact version of Pac-Man way too much. Hey, Mr. Leo, what's up? Hey, welcome to the 100 game extravaganza. Are you ready to review the first 100 Famicom games? The Atari one has charm. I guess it does, sort of. It's just I'm just pointing out how the Famicom, like part of the cool thing about the Famicom at the time when it was new is that it could accurately port some of these arcade games, which some of these older systems couldn't. And of course, like later on, it wouldn't be able to do that anymore. So like games like Ninja Gaiden and Rygar, they had to sort of rethink their approach, and instead of trying to accurately portray the games, they would instead like redo it to make it more Famicom like, or just add new features to it, which is cool. Anyway, the next game was a Mahjong game, Four Nin Uchi Mahjong, which is just essentially the exact same game, but now you can play. Now it has 4 players. 3 are played by the computer. I'm not sure if the game actually has 2-player. Like there was no adapter for actually having 4 controllers or anything like that. Or maybe actually, I guess you could. There might be a mode where like you just take turns passing the controller around. I'm actually not sure. It's kind of hard to tell because the game's in Japanese. But either way, so like the advantage of that, the earlier Mahjong was just a one-on-one game, and this game actually can be played with like 4 people playing at the same time, which is more like accurate portrayal of like what Mahjong is supposed to be, because normally Mahjong is played with 4 people. Then there was Xevious. The first proper shoot 'em up for the Famicom. Another pretty good port. Get out of here, squirrel. Wait, what is this crap? Like, and considering that this is one of the
dangerous, it's devious, it's still.
Sorry, I should make sure to look for long plays. Super Xevious. No, that's not what we want. Was this what I was looking at before? Okay, now this is better. Classic game room. Yep. Maybe I can move this window over so that it'll be more centered. That would be better. What if I do that? Yeah, let's see. And then if I do full screen from there. Oh, no, that doesn't work. Well, what if I do this? Ah, well, we'll just... That's fine. Part of the screen can be obscured. You know, like, the thing about this game... Also, I played a lot of this game on Atari as well. I played the Atari 7800 version. I played a lot of it. That was my introduction to Xevious. I think that this game still holds up reasonably well, especially when... So the first 100 games, we've seen a lot of shooter... Like, I think that maybe shooters might be the most represented genre. Because there's a lot of early, just weird, very basic kind of... some of them are kind of Xevious clones. Like, there's a lot of shooters where, you know, you have a target, and you shoot, and you also have bombs to blow up things on the ground. It's very Xevious-like. But out of all of them, I think that Xevious is still one of the better ones. Like, nowadays, Xevious seems so quaint, and it seems so old-fashioned, but back then, this was actually, like... This was a AAA game. I mean, you have to keep that in mind. This was a AAA game for the time. It's still, like, it still has a cool, like, I don't know, it has a cool, like, charm to it and a cool ambiance. Xevious is okay. I still find the game, like, pretty fun to play. Let's see. Next was Urban Champion. Like, I think some people have said this is the actual first fighting game. Of all the games, the early Nintendo-made games, I think this is probably my least favorite. Just does not really play that well. Even if you play it in 2 players, I can't imagine it would be that much fun because, I mean, it's cool that you can block and you can punch high and low, and you have strong punches too. Like, it's cool that you have all those moves, but really, I don't see what you could do in this game except just button mash. Yeah, I don't like it too much either. I mean, but considering that this was an early fighting game, like one of the first fighting games to exist, you really can't give it too much flack, I guess. But yeah, not really that much fun to go back and play now. Let's see, next was Mappy. That's another kind of early arcade kind of platformer type game. Mappy's pretty fun. I think this is another pretty good port. Like, it looks pretty similar to the arcade version from what I've seen. It's a cute game where you have a mouse police officer, and you have to... so these cats, they're like a gang of thieves, and they've stolen all these goods. Like, you see the Mona Lisa paintings and computers and radios, and you, as the police officer mouse, have got to go in there and rescue all the stolen treasures while trying to avoid the cats. They can't actually harm you while you're jumping on the trampoline, but if you're standing on solid ground, then they can kill you in one hit. The only way you can attack them is by opening the doors and making the wave hit them. But you can also just slam the doors in their face and it'll squash them, which is funny. Yeah, pretty enjoyable game. Like, another one of those very simple early arcade games, but like very successful at doing what it's trying to do. Let's see, then was Clue Clue Land. Clue Clue Land is one of those games. It's another early Nintendo game. I guess sort of Pac-Man-ish. But with like a twist. Like, this is another one of Nintendo's kind of creative kind of games where they wanted to do something different. You have to grab onto the pegs to actually like turn your character. So the controls are sort of the challenge of this game. But I think Nintendo was kind of aware of that, so they make up for it by making the enemies very slow and easy to sort of handle, and you can even you in terms of like a lot of these other like early arcade style games, you have a very effective attack. I mean, you got these waves you can shoot that you can kind of spam them. So Nintendo, I think that although this game is awkward to play with the peg grabbing, it takes a lot of getting used to. Nintendo seemed to be like aware of that, and they took steps to like make the game more approachable by just making the enemies very tame. So I think it's a well-designed game, and it can be fun just to try to like, you know, once you play it for a while, you start to like get the hang of the controls. It actually gets pretty fun. And it also helps to like sort of memorize the basic patterns that can appear. With this first level here, I noticed that some of them were easier than others. There's like a robot pattern that is really annoying, but this heart pattern is actually pretty... It's like the good one that you want to get, because it's generally kind of simple, and it seems to take less time. That's a pretty good game. Then there's Excite Bike, you know. Another classic Famicom game. One of the early, more exciting racing games. Oh, this must be... It's like slowed down. That's weird. It's not playing at the proper speed. There we go. That's what it's supposed to sound like. This game is clever because it gave you these 4 tracks, and you move. Not only do you you control not only your acceleration, but you can move it back and forth between the 4 tracks. And there's different obstacles you can avoid. There's like pads that will, when you run over them, reduce the temperature of your bike. You have to be careful to not overuse your turbo, or you overheat your bike. It's a very simple game, but it works pretty well. It's pretty effective, and this is also one of the first games to have like a creative mode where you could actually make your own track. And on the Famicom Disk System... Wait, was this an FDS game? I think it was, yeah. On the Famicom Disk System version, you could actually save the tracks. Which you can't do in the American version. You have to just... You make your track, you play it, and then you turn the power off and it goes away. But, you know... that's the price you pay for not living in Japan. And of course, there's Balloon Fight, one of the one of the highest quality of these early Famicom games. Balloon Fight. Basically, I would say a knockoff on Joust, but it takes the Joust formula and it seems to just purely improve upon it. Like, it has better music. The presentation just has more charm. Although, I mean, the Joust presentation and concept is pretty cool too. You can play in 2 players also, which is nice. You really like the music in this game is just, and the presentation is just really great. And the game is pretty fun to play. It even has a second mode, which is sort of like a primitive adventure mode, kind of, where you just keep going to the left and you try to stay alive as long as you can. I'm sure this game is a lot of fun in 2 players. Then you have Ice Climber, like one of the weaker of the early Nintendo games. Another very early platformer. Ice Climber is okay. Problem with this game is that oh, there's a Game Boy Advance version of Ice Climber. I wonder if it's any different. Music does sound a little different. I wonder if they changed the jumping at all. Oh, look, wait a second. Is it just me, or did they change the jumping? And the problem with the original Ice Climber is that when you have to do a lot of... It's very vertical. You have to climb up all these platforms. But when you jump straight... When you jump, you don't have a lot of horizontal range. It makes it hard to jump onto platforms above you. And you have to land squarely on them. If you don't, if you land kind of halfway on it, it doesn't give you any leeway. You just kind of fall through the platform. So that makes it pretty difficult to play. The other problem with the game is that there's 36 levels, but they're all very similar. So it kind of makes the game a little repetitive. There's not a whole lot of new enemies or anything. So it feels like definitely one of their Nintendo's games that they spent less time perfecting, you know? It just seems like it just spent less time in the oven than maybe Balloon Fight or Excite Bike or Clue Clue Land or, a lot of these other games. Maybe not Urban Champion so much. Yeah, so that's the first 2 episodes of Crontendo. The first, basically the first 2 years of the system. You start to get into 85, and you start to see a lot more games released by third-party developers. Just a lot more games in general. So then there's Xerion, which is I guess it's the first of the attempts at making a pseudo 3D game for the Famicom. It's basically a vertical shooter, shoot 'em up, but instead of the screen scrolling, you have this weird like 3D background thing happening. Whereas the arcade game actually looks kind of awkward as well. But in this one, it's supposed to be 3D, like that's supposed to be like it's supposed to simulate you flying over this terrain, but it doesn't quite look right, you know. I guess it's a good attempt at making an early game like this. And the game itself, it's okay. As far as it's sort of like one of these early like Galaga. I guess it's basically a Galaga clone in terms of like how it actually plays. You just move left and right and shoot the various enemies. And as far as that goes, I will say it does have a variety of enemies, which all have their own patterns and stuff. So it's actually not. It's a little bit of fun to play. Like it's not that bad, but the backgrounds they're kind of gross looking, and that can be a problem for some people. It also sucks that it has no music. So not the best. Then of course comes Galaga, which is a very good port. This is just the arcade game. Anyways, well, no. Doesn't really matter which one we look at. Of course, Galaga is Galaga. Everyone knows Galaga. This is actually the arcade version, but as far as difference between this and the Famicom version, there's not a lot of difference. The only real difference, I think, is that the resolution in the Famicom version is lower, being that it's, native TV resolution and not like this big arcade screen. Also, the music sounds a little bit different, but not necessarily worse. It's basically the exact same game. You think this game should have used that data recorder thing? You're talking about Excitebyte for saving the tracks? Yeah, I mean, they still weren't quite. I mean, they had the Famicom disk system. That was their way of, the games hadn't really. They're still early, and they hadn't like quite perfected the idea of saving yet. Later on they would get the battery pack. And of course, a lot of games use passwords. Let's see. So that was game 32. 33 was Raid on Bungling Bay. And now, see, this is interesting because I think that this might have been the first port of an American game on the Famicom. And this game is all right. It's kind of okay. It's sort of a shooter. It's like a mission-based shooter where you kind of fly around the map and you just have to destroy the various targets. And it's interesting because it also has it's one of the earliest games to have like this radar. Where the arrow points in the direction of your aircraft carrier, so you can go back and recharge. So I mean, like you try to play this game now, and it's primitive, but it's still a bit of fun. There's some interesting things about the game, like how the enemy troops and stuff gradually the difficulty of the game rises the longer you play. So you really do want to race to destroy all those bases as fast as you can. And it's got some more of that like really primitive kind of non-music music, which is sort of similar to like what games like Donkey Kong and Mario Brothers had. Almost like ambient music, like early ambient music. Then there was Formation Z, another shooter. There's a lot of shooters for the first 100 games of the Famicom. Very popular genre. Formation Z, I think, is notable for being the first shoot 'em up game on the Famicom where you could play as a transforming robot. A robot that transforms to a ship. There would actually be a ton of early Famicom shooters where you play as a transformer. Way more than you think. A lot more than Transformers Convoy no Nazo, which we haven't even gotten to yet. Actually, now that I think about it, this game is very similar to the Transformers Convoy no Nazo game. But it's a lot more playable. And that's funny because it's about 100 games earlier than Transformers. But you can transform into a robot, you can transform into a ship, the robot and the ship actually serve like real purposes in this game. Like you want to generally be in the ship mode because you move a lot faster, and you get towards your goal a lot quicker. But the ship mode drains fuel, so every so often you want to transform back into a robot, go to land, and like that will allow you to like collect more fuel. But you have to be careful because if you're over water when your fuel runs out, your robot can't swim, so you'll just you'll be stuck and you'll die. So you have to make sure that you when you're over land, when you have a chance, you go down there and like refuel while you can. And I like that, this game, it's very primitive, but there is sort of a progression to it. Eventually you fly up to a purple planet, and then, then you're just in space. Oh, that's Jennifer's sound on it. She has a Star Wars alert sound on her phone now. She's gearing up for the new Star Wars movie. She's very excited for that. Also, what's funny about this game is it has what looks like an early version of the famous Gradius boss. We'll be seeing Gradius very soon as we continue past game 100. So yeah, it's a primitive game, but like it's still a little bit of fun to play. It's like not too bad. And there's soccer, the first soccer game for Famicom. That game's okay. It actually has music, unlike the earlier sports games, which I appreciate. There's Space Invaders. We don't even have to look at that again. That's like by Taito. It's actually a pretty bad port. Taito seems to be lagging behind the other companies in terms of like how good they are at like porting their stuff to the Famicom. Space Invaders is kind of a lame port. It doesn't really capture the charm of the arcade game very well. Championship Load Runner. Did we pass regular Load Runner? I must have just skipped that one. Oops. Well, let's look at Load Runner real quick. So there's Load Runner, and then there's Championship Load Runner. Load Runner was, I guess, the first real puzzle game for the Famicom, and it was hugely successful in Japan. And as it turns out, the Japanese love puzzle games. Mr. Leo likes your phone sound effect, the Wootini. Yeah, the game, it's pretty simple, like it's a maze game. The enemies chase you around, so not all that different from Pac-Man, except that this one's a platformer. You worry about gravity. You basically have to go around and collect all the gold. And the mechanic is that you can make pits, either to your left or your right. You can, like, drop... Everyone loves Utini, Jen.
You were a hater.
No, I wasn't a hater.
You were totally a hater.
No, I wasn't.
Yeah,
I'm fine with it.
You were like, why would you want that as your thing?
That's complete it's fiction, Jen. Fiction right now. It's not. No, I was fine. The only problem is that I think it would be better if the sound effect was just Wootini and if it didn't have like the oh in front of it.
But it's like exciting. It's like
I know, but you have to hear that. Like, after you hear it like 1,000 times,
Well, what I like about it is that it sounds
Brevity
like Jawa is running up to you to deliver your message. So in my head canon, it's like.
No, see, that's not the one I'm tired of. I'm fine with that. I'm tired of the Wonder Woman song as your ringtone.
I like the Wonder Woman song as my ringtone. It's cool.
It's just after 100 times. I'm not digging it.
100 times.
I have. Every time someone calls you, that's a lot.
I don't get anywhere near that.
It's just not a fun song. It's like it doesn't even sound like Wonder Woman. It sounds like I don't know. Something. It sounds like the Matrix Light. Anyway.
Wow, that's strange.
Hey, Shubin. I don't know. I was trying to think of something. Anyway, I like the Star. Why don't you have a Star Wars ringtone too?
I may.
You should. That's a good idea. This is FYI, the IUS is only a quarter of the screen shown. What? Are you talking about how, well, I mean, part of my screen is, I'm not sure what you're talking about, Supinator. I wonder if anyone in Japan had all 100 of these games when they came out. Probably somebody did. Yeah, I'm sure they had, even back then they had collectors. Anyway, yeah. So Lode Runner is actually not a bad game. You know, as a matter of fact, maybe we'll play some more Lode Runner real quick.
Oh, you put the wine over here.
Yeah. Maybe we'll play a little bit more Lode Runner because you know, I could see why the game was so popular. I think it's well made. Oh, hey, subscription. Who just was surprised? Oh, Nachos. Hey, thanks, Nachos. I appreciate that. Nachos, you're awesome. Only part of the game. Yeah, sorry. It's just because when I maximize it, the thing is just yeah. I should probably. It's just weird with YouTube videos like that. It's not cutting off that much though. Sorry, hold on a second. All right, let me switch back to this then. So, what's interesting about this game is that you can actually, it acts as a built-in stage select by just pressing the select button. Hey, thanks for the subscription, Mr. Leo. I appreciate that. You're awesome, Mr. Leo. Yeah, the videos are... I should probably play the videos like with them zoomed out or whatever. So when we were playing this game originally, we played through the first 5 levels. Here, let's try to do the next 5 real quick. Yeah, it's not cutting off that much. Now it's not cutting off anything because it's properly showing the screen. So, yeah. This is level 6. A little bit more complicated than the first 5 levels. Oops, I'm dead, I think. Oh, maybe not. But I did do that wrong, though. Because you can't... So, you have to actually... if there's a pit underneath the gold, it won't register as you having collected it. Oh, where'd you come from? Fuck you. So we have to fall directly on top of that to collect that. Uh-oh, I have a feeling that guy's coming. That's no good. Uh-oh. Yeah, you can land on top of guys. You just can't touch them from the side. Usually if you do land on top of guys, you're probably screwed, but sometimes you can manage to survive. Yes, this game has 50 levels. Maybe one of these days I'll beat this game, you know? I think this game is actually kind of fun. I can see why it was so popular in Japan. I mean, it's very simple, but not really in a bad way. Let me see if we can get rid of this guy. If you can get the walls to reform on top of him, then he will go away moment. He'll respawn back in the top left, but that should hopefully give us enough time to grab this stupid gold right here. So you have to get rid of all those walls to be able to grab that. You can't jump in this game. So for gold like that, you have to like do some elaborate wall breaking.
Oh, does this not work in that plug?
What's that? What?
Does that not work in that plug?
Wait, what? The guy spawned right on top of me. I don't know, Jen. She's trying to charge her iPad.
No, not my iPad, my phone.
Okay, Nachos. Well, thanks for leaving the stream open, and maybe I'll.
Yeah.
We'll catch you next time. Enjoy your sleep. Nachos is going to sleep.
Great.
Well, let's go ahead and do that. Oh, there they go. I'm just gonna run away from them. Uh-oh. This is not good. Whoa, he almost got me. I have to go... There's a gold over there. I've got to go all the way around this. Enemies can be really annoying in this game. Yeah, you know, I almost wish that this game didn't have enemies, you know, so that you could just, like, go around and solve the various puzzles. Is there no music? There is. Can you not hear the music? It's kind of... Maybe it's quiet? Oh, sorry. I had the... You know what? I think I had the sound turned down. Yeah, sorry. I forgot. You could probably hear it now. How is that? Is that too loud now? Uh-oh. Oh, he's coming for me! Is it like super loud now? Well, let me hear that, how that sounds. That's better? Yeah, that sounds more normal. Like, I know how to do this level, but I just keep messing up. I should really work on that. No, go away. Leave me alone. I'm trying to collect all the gold, you stupid robots. Can't you understand that? Why don't you just die?
Okay, nice.
Yeah, but they're dumb robots. They're trying to kill me.
Yeah, well, maybe you don't deserve to live.
I didn't think about that. That's a good point, Jen. What? Robot, get out of here. These robots are so dumb. Maybe he'll get trapped in the pit. Yes! Good, that's what I wanted to have happen. Okay, so this one, we have to do like a weird thing like this. I'll grab that too, real quick. See? Okay. Alright, we got it this time. Whoa, where'd you come from? Stop being a jerk. Oh, okay, there we go. He's gone. So the A button digs the dirt to the left of you, and the B button digs it to the right. Or actually, it's reverse. Strike that, reverse it. But basically, that's what it does. Whoa! Uh-oh. That guy's not where I want him to be. Ooh, how do I get this one? Oh, that's right. Okay, I see. It's funny how the grabbing the gold sound effect is just the coin sound effect from Mario. Of course, this game actually came out first. Oh no! Oh. I should not have done that. I had almost had all the gold. But then I didn't, because I died. They got me. One of these days, maybe I'll go back and like beat all the levels of this game. I think it's actually probably pretty beatable. I'll have to come back to that one later. What? Oh no! I'm stuck! Ah, see, you don't get to respawn at the top like the monsters do. Fliptendo. You don't get that reference. Oh, Fliptendo, Loadtendo. Yeah, we should just like this whole Fliptendo thing. I think, you know, like, just the problem is there's just too many games and not enough Load Runner, right? We need more Load Runner. That's what we need. Let's just do all Load Runner games all the time. I think after I complete this game, I'll devote 50 hours to just, like, very, very slowly getting through all of Championship Load Runner. Since that's how long it would probably take. Okay. Oops. Let's keep doing this. They've got to die eventually, right? There you go. It worked. Let me get that one over there. Yeah, there's a lot of Lode Runner games. There's actually a whole lot of them. Now, you know what? I'll just go down here. Fuck those guys. I mean, first of all, there's the original Lode Runner that this is based on. And then there's, which is like a PC game. There's all of that's the various ports. There's this game, which is like a Hudson's version of their Lode Runner. Which, from what I've seen, has like a little bit more charm. Oh look, a watermelon appeared. I do like watermelon. Let's go. And we'll be done with this level. I didn't get to it in time. Could have got that delicious watermelon. Background music is the same background music Wisdom Tree stole. Oh, really? I didn't even know that. So in the Bible adventure game, it's just like do 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 do. Is that it? That's really weird. It's level 7 here. See if we can get to like level 10 real quick. Uh-oh. Yeah, this game is actually, honestly, pretty fun. Even the enemies are like not really that big of a deal once you sort of like understand like the various tricks and how to handle them. Like, at first they can be annoying, you know, just trying to, like... Because you're trying to just solve the puzzles, and they just keep getting in your way. But after a while, they're not too bad. What? Oh, that's right. I've gotta... Wait, so how do I... Oh, you can climb up there. Okay. Simple enough. Uh-oh. That's no good. Can I go around these guys on the left? Oh, good. Okay, let's do that. And when you get all the gold, the ladder appears somewhere, which will take you to the next level. So depending on where it appears, it could be a pain. Or it could help you. Same music, wow. I guess I've never seen that game. That's really funny. So this game, Lode Runner, was extremely popular. Like, this was like an early breakout hit for Hudson. Which is why they very, very quickly released a sequel to it, Championship Lode Runner. Because people just, in Japan, were like desperate for more Lode Runner. Yeah, so there's this, there's Championship Lode Runner, there's another Super Lode Runner game, also for the Famicom to come out later. There's some more PC Lode Runner games. I know there's at least one like Lode Runner kind of revival game. Like also for the PC. Because the original, was it Broderbund? Whoever was the original American developers of this game, they kept making Lode Runner games. And Japan also continued to make Lode Runner games. So this pit here in the middle, you can't escape it once you fall in, but if you make that goal the last one you collect, those ladders appear and let you escape. If you'd worked at Hudson, you would have put a reference to Lode Runner and Bomberman game. Like, make one of the enemies in the game be the guy from Lode Runner, and then they can dig holes. Well, yeah, because at the end, I mean, at the end of Bomberman, you find out that your robot that you're playing as, his goal in Bomberman was to become human, and he becomes the character from Lode Runner. So it's almost like a, I don't know, like a looper situation. Uh-oh, wait a second. This is no good. That doesn't work at all. We got stuck. You know what? Oh, I need to get rid of my taskbar too. That'll make it easier for me. Alright. What do you do here? What do you do? Okay, no, I think I see what we're supposed to do. Let's take a look at the level. That's not too hard. We gotta get that gold. Let's see. So you can see like a staircase, I think. Wait. No, hold on. Wait, how do I get rid of that block right there, though? Oh, you can't. You can't get rid of that. Then you have to go to the ladder. That's what it is. Okay, I see. Oh, I can't. Damn it, I messed up. It doesn't work. That doesn't work, Jen. I must have to do something else. At least this level gives you, like, kind of plenty of time to figure it out. Because this monster just gets stuck. I don't even think they are able to climb that ladder over there. So I'm supposed to do that. Wait, no. Let me see. If I did that, I would fall in. Oh, okay. I see. Then I could... Oh, they are coming for me. Uh-oh. Let me just look at this. Oh, that doesn't work. Wait, what if I do that? And then that? Okay, I see. You're supposed to do this. You grab the gold, and then do that real quick. I can get over there and get that one. Oh, wait a second. I was not supposed to fall in there. If you fall in there, you get trapped forever. Until you die. Hey, McCarran Ice. You love this game? Oh, do you?
This wine is not very good.
Really? Where'd you buy the wine?
This is what we bought at that corner store.
Oh, right. What kind of wine was it?
It's red, but like it's like a cheap red.
A cheap red.
It just doesn't have any body. It's kind of like.
What are you? Wait a second. I don't know. It just tastes like any other wine to me.
You
Wait a second.
Peasant.
Wait a second. Wait, that doesn't. Well, once I go under there, then what can I do? What can I do, Jen? If there's an enemy there, there's no way to get around them. That sucks. That's awkward. Maybe we've got to, like, lure them all up here first. Oh! But now he's just gonna kill me. Uh-oh, this level. Tinkle, tinkle, tinkle. Those are the sounds of Load Runner. This level's hard. I don't understand this level. Maybe you need to trap them in those, like, little black holes there? How would you do that? I don't know. I don't get it. Huh. Maybe you need to just get lucky? So let's say I do this. Okay, how would you get down there? So you get like that. Okay, I see how you would get down there. So you gotta do it like this. Oh, two of them are trapped there now. That's good. Wait, that doesn't... Fuck, that doesn't work at all. Have you played this game before, McCarran Ice? I like this game. It's pretty fun, but it can be confusing sometimes. Like any good puzzle game, I guess. Maybe I misunderstood. I have to get rid of that block right there. Okay, so... Oh, I see what I did wrong, I think. I think I see what I did wrong. Now I need to... that block. Okay, yeah, I see. I'm just dumb. Like that. Alright, so that gets me to here, but now what? Well, now I'm screwed though, because they're there and they're gonna... Wait, maybe I can, like, lure them up by climbing this ladder? Oops, fuck, I restarted the level by accident. You found this game on the Dreamcast emulator and loved it? Interesting. Well, we're playing the original Famicom version. Was it the same version as this game? This game was extremely popular in Japan, so it's been re-released so many times. I'm not surprised it was on Dreamcast. Makes sense. The Japanese just love this series. Generally. It's really hard though. Oh, see, so now what? Maybe I've got to race to get here before he falls? Yeah, that must be it, I guess. We were able to get that gold and survive, but now what? Well, that guy's there. He's like stuck. That's good. Maybe I can like lure them into falling down there like this. Ah, see, now there's 2 of them down there. Let's see. How do we get that gold? We've got to drop that block right there. Okay, I see. I see. Left, left. Oh, I've got to hurry. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Okay, now what the fuck do I do? Oh, will he? Maybe he'll climb back up there? Wait, no. He's gonna trap me now. He's trapped me. Oh, like I'm dead now, aren't I? I'm just gonna wait here for a second. A Load Runner 3D and it looks terrible? Not surprised. I think I'm dead. Maybe... I mean, if we could get all 3 of them trapped up there in that one little pocket, it would be great. This kind of game would be tough to do in 3D. Yeah, it would be. It would definitely be tough to do in 3D. It's true. Got 2 of them up there this time. Now I just have to hurry up and do this quick. Okay, so yeah, this could work. This could work. This time I think I maybe have it. So I just have to race this guy. I don't even care about that gold yet. Now we can make that guy fall in this pit too, and then all 3 of them will be in there. And then we will win. Load Runner Xbox 360 didn't feel right. See? We got them all trapped. Now I can get the gold at my leisure. I can collect the gold at my leisure. It's a Mega Man game in N64 too. Just saying. Yeah, but the Mega Man game in N64, I don't think that was ever officially released. And it's just... Essentially, it's just the PlayStation Mega Man. It's just Mega Man Legends, but just like an N64 version. Was it released? Oh, maybe it was. But it's like it's the same... Isn't it the same game, basically? With like just some minor differences? What do we do here again? Let's see, like that? No. Like that. And that. No, then I would die. Wait, hold on. How did I get this gold again? I don't remember. Huh? Wait a second. Oh, maybe I do that, then... Oh, okay. Oh, I see, I see. That's right. I remember now. Like that. Hey, we completed the level! Don't fall down there. That would be bad. Alright, let's do one more level. And then we'll move on. I got 400 points. So yeah, this is a fun puzzle game. You just have to learn the mechanics. Once you learn the mechanics, it's pretty fun. Even though the presentation is so simple, with like these very simple graphics and music, it works pretty well. What? How is he able to climb out? Oh, I didn't even see that crazy Mega Man emote that you posted, Mr. Leo. Look at that. That's kind of scary. I'm scared of that. Look at his scary teeth. Hey, Macaronice, you're doing all the Mega Man games, right? When are you going to do the PC Mega Man game? The one that was released exclusively? The old DOS version of Mega Man? You've got to do that, right? One of the most important Mega Man games to be released. Oh, go over there. Good. Alright, you guys just stay there. Oh, they've got more gold. Yeah, I want to see that. I want to see you try to play that. That would be great. Oh, look at this gold here. How do we even... Let's see, how do we get this? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1. Okay, so I need to make... So a pit of 4 would be enough. Oops. Oh no, I'm dead. Fuck. It had to be... I made that pit in the wrong place. That's fine. You're just talking to someone about that? You're not doing Mega Man 64 since it's not an RPG? Oh, since it is an RPG. Is it? It'd be still an action game, though. I mean, is it real? Like, what is that? I don't know. Because it has, like, it has exploration. You have to explore a world and stuff. Maybe you should... What about Mega Man Legends for PlayStation 1? That's basically the same game. Would you do that? Uh-oh, taking all my gold. I should have just made one pit. Well, he's dead anyway. Nope. So you gotta lure him to drop down. Alright, I'll just go get this one real quick. Uh-oh. Oh, nice. Oh, wait, not so nice. How am I gonna get around these guys? I guess like this. You really need to mess with them. Okay. So like this. Uh-oh, are they gonna come and get me before I have time to do this? Better do it quick. Nope, the ceiling will protect me. Oh look, I got a weird tomato. Cool. I love weird tomatoes. It's my favorite kind of fruit. See? I did it! Now I've done 10 stages of Load Runner. Someday I'll play all 50. Not today. Someday. Battle Network. There's so many Mega Man games once you start looking into it. Like, if you really wanted to, like, do all the Mega Man games, you'd be playing for a long time. Yeah, so that's Load Runner. Load Runner's a pretty cool game. It's a pretty cool game. I like it. Alright, so moving on. So we were at Championship Load Runner number 37. Number 38 was Antarctic Adventure. This is the first Konami game. The very first Konami game is a penguin racing game. It's sort of like a primitive slalom, kind of. Yeah, it's not cutting off that much of the screen, but I know it's cutting off some of it. I could just do this. Or maybe this would be better. Let me see here. I could also do this. Just put the screen over here. Maybe. Yeah, it's fine. Well, at least now it's not cutting anything off. It's weird. This game is okay to play. The walruses can sometimes be a little unfair, but there is a cool propeller. Look, Jen, it's a racing penguin.
Look at you go!
Oh, Jen, wait till you see the propeller power-up you can get. Maybe you'll get to the next level. He's very happy whenever he finishes a race. This is a game made for Jennifer. You gotta avoid those walruses. Are just like they keep getting in your way, but they keep getting in your way. But every time, but all they're doing, they're just coincidentally putting their head up to say hello. Like they're just trying to say hi. Oh look, he's got a propeller. Now he can fly for a limited amount of time. Wait, he's gonna fly soon. Oh, he doesn't want to fly for some reason. Come on, penguin, fly! Oh, there he goes.
Oh, it's so cute!
Jen likes this game. So, yeah, it's probably the best racing game so far in the Famicom. Not that that's saying much. If you beat every Mega Man game, maybe we'd consider those, but not interested. Oh man, come on, it'd be so funny to see you try to do the DOS one. Come on, for comedy value, you've got to do that one. You got to do it with Karen Eyes. That has got very high comedy value, and that that matters. I would try it. Maybe when I do every DOS game, I'll play it. Then there's Ye Are Kung Fu, the second Konami game, another primitive fighting game for the Famicom. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll actually give it another try, Ye Are Kung Fu, real quick. And see if I could... There's only 5 opponents. I've got to be able to beat them. It's got to be possible. This game is really hard to play. Yeah, so you have punches and you have kicks. The problem with this game is that... It's very specific in where you need to actually attack them to like count for damage, and they move around a lot. There's jump kicks you can do, but the jump kicks have a very specific arc, and it actually goes pretty far. And you have to press up on the controller, up and right. It's actually a little bit sensitive as far as like getting it to work. So, although it seems pretty much mandatory, I guess. Maybe one advanced technique is to sort of bounce off the wall here. For some reason, I'm having trouble like actually getting the jump kicks to like work in the direction that I want them to. The controls in this game don't really feel that good. But yeah, bouncing off the corner seems like a good strategy. Alright, one more hit. Let's see if I can kill him before he kills me. I did it! I killed that dude. I can play Wily and Right on Rockboard. That's Paradise on Famicom. I don't even know what you're talking about. You could be making that up for all I know. Maybe a straight up jump kick is like good on some of these dudes. Oh, you got me that time. Why are you not getting... No, take damage. See, why was I not hitting him there? I'm gonna try some punches. Rapid punches. Punch him in his gut. If you can get like in the exact right place, you can get him to like keep running to the same spot and just keep damaging him over and over again. But who's that? A business simulation game. Wow. That sounds interesting. Now this guy is tough. This guy is really tough. Just to getting hits into him without taking damage yourself. Now, why does he keep hitting? Why am I not hitting him like right now? Why am I not damaging him? I don't know. See, why does he hit me? Why don't I hit him? All right. That guy's the worst. This guy's the worst. Now, why did that jump kick miss? It's so specific where you have to hit them to do damage. Okay, there we go. Now see, that actually did damage to me and not him. Like, what? Why? See, yeah, see the jump... You would think that jump kicking towards him would be the strategy. Well, we got lucky. But usually what happens when you try to jump over his attack is that he just... You try to kick him, but he's in the middle of doing it, so then it damages you, because he gets, like, priority. Oh, and this is the... Oh, the bonus stage, right. Which you just lose immediately, because it's really difficult. Here's the girl. Lang. She throws throwing stars, so... Also, probably her hitbox is, like, really small, I'm sure, so she's probably the hardest opponent in the game, I'm sure. I'm gonna use my spamming the punch button strategy and just hope that I get lucky. Oh, nope, of course not. Apparently I'm well, my punches just won't land. Isn't that great, Jen? You have to be, you just have to beat the exact right distance, I guess. Oh, did we get her in a pattern? Oh, that's good. It's a good start. I might have been too close to her before, maybe. Oh, see, now she's doing that bullshit. Here, let me just back off for a second. Oh, Jesus. There we go. There's a hit. Come on, spamming punches, work! Get her! No, why are you hitting me? Why? Oh my god, yes. I got really lucky. But this is the farthest I've ever made it in this stupid game. Never made it to stage 5 before. Now who's this guy? Moo. Uh-oh, I'm scared. Apparently his special power is that you just can't hit him. He's like a ghost. What? Oh my god, he does an M. Bison like corkscrew. He does a Psycho Crusher. He's M. Bison. What the fuck? Why can I not hit him? Oh my god. What the fuck? What? What the fuck? He's so fat, but yet he just doesn't take damage. Oh, I hate this guy. Just keep doing your Psycho Crusher. See if I care. So if you beat this guy, it loops, and you fight the first guy over again. It's only 5 opponents. If you do manage to loop it, like the background changes color, like 4 different palette swaps, presumably they get more difficult. Oh man, we got so far too. I feel like I should give it one more try. Man, this game. Maybe it's fun if you like start to like learn the exact right way to hit enemies or something. I don't know. Wang. Now see why my foot landed right in his face. How did that not count as a hit? Man, this game is just ridiculous sometimes. Tried to duck that. Didn't quite do it fast enough. Oh, I almost got him. Okay. That guy's actually pretty easy. He might be the easiest of all of them. Alright, now for this jerk. Oh, I hate this guy so much. Oh! I stood up too quickly. Now see, why is that hitting me? Why? I should try duck attacking more, maybe. Maybe the duck attack is where it's at. No, why are you hitting me? Stop that! Got lucky again. I might be getting a little bit better at this game. Yar Kung Fu. Bonus stage. Alright, I'm gonna try to actually not die immediately in this stage. Oh! Never mind. Bonus stage is number of hits 1. That stage is so hard. Or I guess I just don't know what the right thing is to do. Oh, now we're doing good. Okay. What? Why is she getting consecutive hits over and over again? Okay, never mind. Now we're back in business. No, stop that! Stop that! Oh, you... Oh, no! Oh. Hate her. Oh, there we go. Okay. The ducking and attacking seems to be effective. I don't know why I'm not hitting her. Okay, there we go. Die, monster! Hey, made it to the last guy with two lives. Look at this. I'm actually doing good at this game. The last time we played this, we just couldn't get anywhere. I just don't know how... If only I could figure out how to, like, damage this guy. Oh, maybe I need to... Oh. This could be a pattern. Oh, maybe we've got something here. Maybe we have something. Look at this. I just keep this exact distance. If I just keep foot sweeping, apparently it hits his legs. Yes, I beat the game. I would count doing one loop with this game has to be beating the game because that's all there is to the game. I mean, it's just those 5 guys. It's just gonna repeat now. See, just different palette. Presumably they're harder, but who knows? It could be the exact same dudes for all I know. Take this Wang. Let's see how far we can get into the palette swap level. Maybe low foot sweeps are just the key to this game. Like you just stand like just far enough away so that you outrange their attacks, but you just keep foot sweeping. There's a translation you actually checked. McCary Nice, I think you owe it to everyone now. I'm actually getting good at this game. Crazy. Wow, low foot sweeps are kind of awesome. I had no idea they were so effective compared to all the other moves. Like, they actually seem to, like, hit reliably compared to, like, all your other attacks. Crazy. Or even if they don't hit, you can use them from far enough away that you don't necessarily get punished too badly. Seems like you really don't want to be too close. Let's see how they do on this guy. No, nothing is working. Oh, I gotta switch to low punches then. Wow. I found the strategy for this game, apparently. Look at that, it actually does damage to him. I beat the game. I did. I beat this game. I'm actually on the second loop now. I actually beat this dumb game. Man, but I still can't get more than one hit in the bonus stage. Maybe I'll get to the third loop. That would be crazy, considering I couldn't even beat the first loop before. I'm just gonna tank the shurikens. Yeah, foot sweeps are awesome in this game. It's crazy. Wow. The game seems so much easier now. So, if you ever try to play this game, my advice to you, use all low attacks and just spam your low foot sweep. Just do that over and over again, because it seems to be the only thing that actually works. Uh-oh. He's actually hurting me. Here, let me back off like a couple pixels. We can find the right distance here. Oh, I think I found it. Maybe. Yeah, there we go. There, I think. Hopefully. It should work. Yeah, I'm gonna make it to the third loop! I'm a Yar Kung Fu master! EAR foot sweep is right. Is this the one where they spell Konami weird on the title screen? Yeah, all the early Konami games did that. Antarctic Adventure did that. I'm not sure about this one. I think a bunch of them do that. Konami Hypersports probably does that as well. I don't know, we'll have to pay attention to that, I guess. We made it to the third loop. We made it to the third loop of this dumb game. Can't believe it. Never thought I would beat the first loop. I swear I have not touched this game since the last time I played it on stream. I made stage 12. I might just have to stop playing out of just boredom soon. Well, I mean, we may as well see if we can like clear all the loops I get. There's 4 palette swap loops you can do. Like so, like this is a third loop right now, and now there's like a yellow roof. The fourth one, I think there's like a white roof, and if you clear that, I think it goes back to the beginning colors. So it's like then you've looped at that point. So if you get past stage 20, you loop like all the palettes basically, and then there's really truly like nothing new. By the way, it really doesn't seem like these enemies are any tougher or anything. Maybe they're attacking a little faster now. Yeah, I guess they probably are. This guy seems a little bit more aggressive. Yeah, I guess they're just like sped up or whatever. Yeah, we might not get past this guy. A Karate Kid sequel TV series being made? I did not see that. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, he's really spamming his attacks now. Jerk. The foot sweeps aren't enough anymore. Look how fast he attacks now. Crazy. Oh, this seems to be a pattern that is working for me. Except for that fireball. Oh, we might do it. Get him! It seems like the foot sweep works if you just spam it slightly out of their range. Eventually, they'll try to walk within range. That's when they get hit, I guess. Like right here, he's gonna walk into it in a second, I think. See, there he goes. They get impatient, just like me. These computer AI opponents are just like me. They eventually get impatient, like, stop foot sweeping. Damn it, I'm gonna get you. Oh, you hit me again? Fuck. I hate this game. Why can I never... It's not fair, he's just spamming foot sweeps. He's not playing the game right. Somebody get that guy an instruction manual. The one with Jackie Chan? Oh, there was a Karate Kid remake with Jackie Chan? I did not even see that. Guess I should have punched that. Ralph Macchio and Billy Zabka's return. Who is Billy Zabka? I don't remember what. Was he the villain in the movie? She got me there. Oh, that was good. He was Johnny, the evil Blancas. He was the bad guy, okay. Right, I sort of remember him. Now for this fat guy, Moo. You think he's related to a cow? Moo. No, of course, Moo in Japanese means, like, nothingness, so... He probably has no soul. Why is this not working? Maybe I need to be like 1 pixel closer? I don't know. Oh, he's hitting me now. That's not good. That's not good. I'm gonna make it to the 4th loop. I'm gonna make it to the 4th loop. Crazy. Come here, you stupid jerk. Hey, stop that. You're supposed to lose. Do-do-do-do-do. Alright, guys. Stage 16, the 4th loop. And to think I was just about to stop playing this. I was just about to give up, and then I was like, one more try. What the fuck? See, it's like a white floor and a purple roof now. That's how you know it's really heating up in Yay Are Kung Fu, because the colors are really getting intense. Alright, let's finish him off with the jump kick. Just to be cool. Or I could just jump right through his head. Man, it's so difficult to land jump kicks in this game. Look at this. There's a delay on it, so you have to press the button like a little early, which sometimes you want makes it so that sometimes you just don't, your foot doesn't come out at all if you press it a little too late. Finally. So much for style. So that's why I was losing this game before. I kept trying to use jump kicks. You would think jump kicks would be really good, but they're not, because it's just really hard to land hits with them. How does it feel, guys, to watch like a real Yay Are Kung Fu master at work? Are you guys like, do you feel good to be alive right now? Uh-oh. This could be in trouble here. I could be in trouble. Okay, we got him, never mind. That Chen. Stage 4. What's the girl's name? Oh, okay. I got it this time. I got this bonus stage. Watch. It's a little intimidating to be out. What, the colors? Yeah. Wow. That bonus stage. It's just ridiculous. What the fuck? What do you just have to hit them with the exact right button or whatever. Uh-oh, this is a close match. A close match between me and Lang. Could be in trouble. 2 hits left for both of us. 1 hit for her. Oh, do I got her? Look at this dance of the foots. Look at our footsie dance. Oh, got her. That was close. She almost got me. She almost got me. Your kung fu is no good. I think I've mastered this game. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, off to a bad start on Mr. Moo. Never mind. Things a little better now. Okay. This pattern seems to usually work. I'm just gonna keep doing this. Oh, wait a second. Let me back off. That was not working. He somehow like got the perfect distance to like hit me repeatedly. We did it! We did the full loop of the game, the full expert loop. We did all 4 of the palette. There's only 4, right? I think it's gonna go back to like red and green now. The original palettes. Yeah, see? We did the full expert loop of the game. We did all 4 palette swaps. That's it. We've mastered this game now. Thanks, Yay Are Kung Fu. Yay Are Kung Fu. You know, I think I was a little harsh on this game before with my rating. I give it a 1. That's actually, I mean, the game is not. Once you sort of learn how to play, it's not that bad. You know, honestly, it probably deserves a 3. I mean, especially considering that it does things that are innovative for the time. It's still just not really that fun to play. But it's a little more fun when you actually can like get somewhere in it, I guess. So yeah, that 1 is a little crazy, I think. I don't know. I'll raise it to a 3. So anyway, yeah, that was Yay Are Kung Fu. Well, let's continue. Let's continue our review. So we're up to 40 now. The first 100 games. Then there was Ninja-kun. This is another one that is pretty fun, but also very simple. The first in the Penguin-kun / Ninja Jajamaru series. Penguin-kun is another weird series. With the naming, it's a little bit like Adventure Island or Wonder Boy, because it starts out being Ninja-kun, then the second game is Ninja Jajamaru-kun, and the third game is Jajamaru no Daiboken, and then after that it becomes the Jajamaru series. So it starts out being the Ninja-kun series, and then it sort of weirdly transitions into being the Jajamaru series. Like the name sort of morphs halfway through. Sort of how like First Blood became the Rambo series of movies, even though the first movie was called First Blood and the second movie was called Rambo First Blood Part 2. Like they combined both titles in the second one, then the third one was just Rambo 3. Kind of like that. Always weird when they do that.
Nice.
I like this game. It's very simple. This is one of those games where, like, when talking about what actually constitutes a victory, so like just now with Yayar Kung Fu, I really think that just beating the first 5 guys in the first loop is winning that game, because the palette swaps don't matter. It's like with Spelunker, like if you get down to the very bottom and get the treasure and you get the congratulations screen, you can do another loop of the game with a palette swap dungeon where it's basically the same. And there's 4 different palette swaps you can do. So you could say that in order to truly finish the game, you have to do all 4 palette swaps. But I just think that that's kind of dumb. I think that the loops are all the same, so there's just no point in doing more than one, you know? But this game is a little bit different because there's really only 3 levels, so you would think that maybe completing the third one... After there's this yellow hills, then there's the gray hills, and there's the castle. And then it loops infinitely. But this game, each new loop, there's a new enemy type. Like that you haven't seen before. And it does that like 5 or 6 times. So I really feel like in this particular case, you do need to clear all the enemy types before you can say you've beaten it. If you get past all, so right now he's finding some kind of weird Kung Fu squirrels. Like this is the third loop. The third loop is the Kung Fu squirrel loop. Let's see. There's actually a lot of different enemies. Then the 4th loop is Kung Fu squirrels in blue. Then the 5th loop is these like samurai guys. Like, samurai dudes. Then the 6th loop is, let's see, what is it? The 6th loop actually combines all of them into one thing, so now you fight everyone. So, and that, I believe that's the final loop of the game. Yep. So to beat Ninja-kun, I feel like you have to do 6 loops. You have to do all the enemy loops. Because it's a very enemy-focused game. Like, the backgrounds almost don't matter. It can be really weird trying to determine what constitutes beating these games. I mean, it's subjective, but it's interesting to think about. But yeah, this is a very simple kind of arcade style, just kill everything kind of game. It's okay. I think Ninja-kun is all right. Then there was Chak and Pop. Too bad Tam isn't here. Chak and Pop is his favorite. Tam, hey Tam, I'm calling you. I'm looking at Shaq and Pop again. This is a game I don't think I'm going to go back to. Oh, let's look at the arcade version. The arcade version is a little bit better. I feel like the port of this game, a little something was lost in the translation. It's basically the same game, but just the sound effects and the way the music sounds, everything's just a little bit cuter, a little bit more charming. The Famicom version, just notice how the sound effects kind of give it... It feels like more is going on in this one. Like with the water and all that. Yeah, the Famicom version doesn't quite have the same charm. The background... They changed like the way the backgrounds look. Not the backgrounds, but the foregrounds. Like a lot of the... This is not true in the arcade version so much, but a lot of the... oh, you know what? Here, we need to find one that shows off all the levels. I know there must be one. Yeah, some of the levels have really weird graphical style, like this crazy pattern here, and some of these later ones. They just look kind of ugly. I don't know why they did that. I think this is another Taito game, right? Yeah. So like Space Invaders, I think that Taito at this point is just not. They don't have a good track record when it comes to like porting their games. You know. Also the music. It's essentially the same music, but somehow it just doesn't sound. It just doesn't. It seems really repetitive, you know. Whereas the arcade one, it kind of works. The weird sort of like two-tone, very simple music. Also, the sound effects are a lot lamer in this version. It just doesn't really translate well. Here, let me show you the. I think the Sega version on the Master System actually had a much better port, because for that one, let's see if we can find that. They actually added new music, which sort of fits the They also changed the graphics as well. Well, I mean, it actually looks more primitive than... This is not the one... Was this the one I was looking at? Well, at least the music is good in this version. I don't know. Yeah, I just think that the port. It's another Famicom game with like arcade game that was not such a good port. Jack and Pop. Like the game itself is really weird. It's a really weird one-screen puzzle game where you can cling to ceilings and you really have to like get used to the controls. They're awkward at first. Hey, Colic, you excited about Jack and Pop? We just kind of finished looking at it, but yeah, I feel like. You really want it. If you're gonna play this game, don't play the Famicom version. Maybe the Master System version, but I really think you're best off just going for the arcade version of this game. Yeah, the arcade version is. Plus, you got like, there's cool stuff happens. Like the level gets submerged in water, and there's more interesting mechanics. You know, seems like the version to go with. See, then there was Dig Dug. You guys probably remember Dig Dug. I was playing that game for like 3 hours on stream because I refused to like not beat it. You played that one too? Hey, Calic, what's up? How's it going? Welcome to the 100 game review extravaganza. Here's Dig Dug. Here's the arcade version of Dig Dug. This is a game that I think has a good port for the Famicom. The Famicom port seems like one of the better ports. There's a million ports for this game. The arcade version is more vertical. Yeah, we played this game a lot. I feel like the game loops when the backgrounds go back to this red part, the way it looked at the beginning, which is like level 16, I think, or 13. I think it was 13. Gotta blow up those eggs. Oh yeah. Yeah, the actual gameplay in Shack and Pop is not bad. Yeah. I mean, Dig Dug is a good game. It's a fun. It was extremely frustrating for me when I was trying to beat it. Well, I was trying to get what I considered to be the loop, so that the game could be considered beaten. But I mean, sometimes the enemies can feel a little bit unfair. But it's just like any other arcade game, in that you know, it gets harder and harder, and you're really supposed to fail at a certain point, and that's okay. The next game was Flappy, so game number 43 was Flappy. This was another puzzle game for the Famicom. I guess the second one after Lode Runner, unless you count Shack and Pop as a puzzle game. And it's sort of Sokoban-ish a little bit, but it's got weird mechanics. I mean, it has gravity for the boulders, but not for you or the enemies, which is kind of strange. Graphically, it's very primitive in its presentation. It has a crazy amount of levels. It has 200 levels.
I would guess that there has to be some repetition in there somewhere. Like some screens just get repeated, but with like more enemies, something like that, in order to have 200 levels. But that's all the games before this. The most we've ever seen is like 50 levels. So 200 is a pretty crazy amount of levels. This game, I think it was an okay puzzle game. Like the presentation is not great, but the actual game itself is like kind of okay. It's moderately fun to mess around with. And game number 44 was Wrecking Crew. We didn't really do that much Wrecking Crew. Wrecking Crew is, I think, it's a technically well-made game, but there's just something about it that it takes a lot of patience. I think you really have to like examine every level closely. Once it starts to get to the harder levels. Wrecking Crew, though, unlike Flappy starts out like expecting you to know like all of its mechanics. This game has a very Nintendo-like graceful difficulty curve. It really eases you into the game and teaches you the mechanics properly. So it's well designed in a way that many early games were not necessarily. So yeah, Wrecking Crew was good. Let's see, game number 45 was Spartan X, otherwise known as Kung Fu. I actually beat that game on stream before we even started doing this whole thing. Yeah, Spartan X. I think, yeah, this would be the first beat 'em up for the Famicom. And actually, I think this might be the first beat 'em up, period. Unless you count something like Karateka. But I don't know if that counts. I think that most people consider this to be like the first real beat 'em up. And it's actually a pretty fun game. Let's look at the... It's also a pretty good port, too. Let's look at the arcade version. Like, it plays pretty well. The controls are pretty nice for an early beat 'em up. I mean, certainly, a lot of the early fighting games have terrible controls, but the beat 'em ups don't have that problem. Here's the arcade version. You see that the graphics are a little bit more detailed, and it's got the sound effects are like it's so Bruce Lee. It's the Bruce Lee-ness of the characters really emphasized in this version. But basically the same game. It almost has a little bit more graphical charm on the Famicom, to be honest. Just the redesign of like the sprite looks kind of better, I think, on the Famicom. So game number 46 was Hyper Olympic. That was the first of two games that would become track and field. Let's go ahead and look at both of those at once. Oh, not track and field 2. That'll come later. The first of these kind of like sports mini games kind of game for the Famicom by Konami. This is an early Konami game. They still haven't developed their like trademark awesome music yet. That would come a little bit later. Like, the music in this game is very simple. A lot of it is just Famicom version of like representation of like just straight up music from the Olympics. And the actual events themselves just kind of have silence in the background. And, it does have a lot of events. Like, it has a long jump, it has the javelin throwing, it has the skeet shooting, which almost sort of looks like a duck hunt type of thing. Well, like it's either very button mash based or timing based. A lot of the events actually are very button mashy. So it's an okay game. It's better than later games like Winter Games, which would be terrible. Oh yeah, the archery one was kind of fun. That's true. Let's see, next would be Star Force. This is game number 47. I guess Star Force is like the second shoot 'em up for the Famicom. You guys probably remember Star Force mainly from TMR, spending like, I don't know, 10 hours trying to beat it, and other people spent like, very, very long time. It's a very hard game to try to beat because for whatever reason, I think the final, what's considered to be the final level of the game is like 20 levels in or something. The levels are numbered really weird because they're numbered. They're given like Greek alphabet titles, as it makes it kind of difficult to keep track of them. I don't know. I mean, it's a very repetitive game. Like all the levels are kind of the same. There's some variation, but not a lot. So I feel like it's a little weird to consider the looping point so... I don't know exactly why they chose that goal. It almost seems a little arbitrarily difficult. I mean, I guess it's just based on the different names of the sectors. Until those start repeating, I guess. Like, the levels seem to repeat, like, long before that, though, so I really don't... I don't know why that's... But, yeah, it's like a lot of early shoot-'em-ups, it's very difficult. You're not expected to, like... There's no ending, so... And you're really expected to be playing for points. You're not expected to, like, be playing to see how far you get, or to get to an ending, so... You're meant to die quickly, you know? It's meant to be hard so that... Because if you're playing a game for points... You don't necessarily want it to be easy to play for, like, you know, an hour straight, you know? You want to have until you're good at the game, you want to die fast. So that you can try again and, like, learn spend more time just learning the game. And it makes, you know, when a game's designed for scoring as being the metric for how good you are, it just makes more sense that way. So, a lot of early Famicom games, like Famicom shooters, the difficulty ramps up very quickly. You know, probably with good reason. Yeah, so Star Force is an okay game. It is a little bit similar to Xevious, but faster paced, which is probably better for some people. The music is pretty good. The presentation is pretty good. So number 48 was Elevator Action, another arcade port. A lot of these games are arcade ports. I believe this game was Micronix developed. Not sure. It is a little bit like the port itself is kind of janky. Well, this is actually the arcade version. I want to look at this anyway. Yeah, the arcade version seems a little bit smoother. Actually, I think the music is almost better in the Famicom version. The music in this version seems a little bit weird. Micronix. Yeah, I'd have to say it's one of Micronix's better of their earlier ports. Alright, let's look at the Famicom version. Oops, no. Wrong one. This is the one we played, the Famicom version. I don't know. I think that the movement of your character and just the general... Like, Micronix games are kind of notorious for having bad programming and for just being janky and jerky. Especially having kind of, like, slow movement. Just movement that doesn't feel responsive. And this game, you get a little bit of that, but it plays pretty similar to the arcade. Like, honestly, this feels like a decent port. A lot of their ports would be really bad, but this one is okay. And the game itself, again, it's like we were saying before. It's just another one of these arcade-style games where it gets really hard in the later levels because you're meant to die. I mean, there's no ending to the game. You're playing for score, so you're not meant to just keep playing forever. So when you get to like the fourth round, the enemies get really ridiculous. Here, this is the fourth round. Like they shoot just insanely fast if you give them the chance to. But yeah, it's another very simple game, but like it's pretty fun. It's a decent game. 49th game was Field Combat. This again, these are like almost all arcade ports. It's crazy. Let's look at the arcade version first of Field Combat. Field Combat, kind of interesting, like almost like a prototypical strategy game or RTS game almost, because you actually have different units you can capture. You can capture the enemy units, and then you can dispatch them into your own army, and they'll fight for you. Oh, this actually looks a little bit different from the Famicom version. I guess we can blow that up. Not really, nothing, no part of the screen is getting cut off. Of course, you know, the actual like presentation of the game is, you know, it's a little even for an arcade game, it's kind of very basic. The music is public domain music. That's always a sign that they didn't necessarily spend a lot of work on the game. Oh yeah, Mike. Yeah, elevator action does loop after the 4th stage. Well, I don't know. I mean, elevator action is kind of weird. Honestly, I think you could almost say that it loops after the 1st stage, because it's another one of those cases where the only thing that changes is just the palette of the level. There's only one building. You play through the same building over and over again, and the only thing that changes is the palette of the level, and the enemies get faster. So, quite honestly, I think the goal for elevator action, and TMR was tormented by that game because he had to do four loops, but quite honestly, I think doing 1 loop would be adequate to say that you beat the game, because there's nothing that really changes about the other buildings, you know? The layout changes, actually? Oh, does it? Are you sure? Because I was looking at it, it looks exactly the same. Are you sure it changes? Maybe you're right. It looked the same to me, though. Well, if the layout changes, then I guess that would be the case. I don't know. But anyway, so that's the arcade version of Field Combat. Now here's the Famicom version. Yeah, again, pretty interesting game. Not necessarily a great game to play. You see, it's kind of a downgrade from the arcade version, especially with the sound effects. But it essentially plays the same way. You suck up the enemy soldiers, you summon them onto your... Hopefully this guy will summon some dudes. When I was playing this, I was spamming my dudes. This guy seems to be holding them in reserve for some reason. I don't know. Maybe this guy doesn't actually know you can summon guys. Like, if you didn't summon guys, this game would be no fun. I think that this guy... Oh, there he goes. He summoned a dude there. He's got a blue helicopter there. Yeah, you want to capture as many dudes as possible and then summon as many as possible. That's the fun way to play through this game. It loops after 6 stages. So that's Field Combat. It's an okay game. It's kind of worth checking out just to see like what one of these really ancient, like prototypical RTS games kind of look like. Although it's not so much an... It's almost like an ancestor to Herzog's Y, I guess, in a way. Like a primitive, very primitive one. So next game, number 50, this is halfway through the first 100 games here, is Road Fighter by Konami. So this is a pretty fun game, actually. I think that this one, is this one original? Let's see here. Let me just load that there. No, this is also an arcade port. Almost all of these are arcade ports. Wrecking Crew was... So every game we've talked about so far, here, let me just list off the ones that are original and not arcade ports. The Mahjong games are original. The Gomoku no Narabe game was original. Some of the sports games like baseball, tennis, golf, pinball, those are original. The Light Gun games are original. Wild Gunman was technically an original game, but they made an arcade version of that later. Devil World is original. F1 Race, the Mahjong game, Urban Champion, Excite Bike, Ice Climber. Some Nintendo made ones. Soccer was original, and then Wrecking Crew. A lot of these other games are arcade ports. I mean, I think that other than the Mahjong games, the only original games are being made by Nintendo. All these other third-party games so far are arcade ports. Like, everyone's just porting over their arcade games. And that won't change for a while. So, game number 50 here, Road Fighter. Actually, pretty easy game to beat. You played Field Combat? Not sure what the name was from back then. Was it on one of those 100 game carts? It's like the perfect game to be on one of those. Yeah, so This is another very basic, simple game, but it is actually fun. Like, the gameplay, there's a nice sense of speed. What I like about this game is that it feels fast without feeling unfair. Because it gives you just enough time, you're like at the bottom of the screen, just enough time to react when the road shifts, or when cars just kind of like swerve in front of you. They always do it in a way that is pretty fair, generally, and you have just enough time to react if you're like really paying attention. So for a game of this style, like, you know, a racing game, this has to be the best racing game on the Famicom so far. Like, I actually think this is pretty fun. The only weakness of this game is that it has no music, which is I mean, again, this is a Konami game. You know, this is back before Konami established themselves as like the music gods of the Famicom. So the lack of music kind of sucks, but otherwise, pretty cool game. Worth going back and checking out. All right, 51st game was Warp Man. I know, 400 kilometers per hour. That's fast. Damn. 51st game was Warp Man. This is kind of a Berserk style, just run it like one screen, shoot all the dudes game. They had some weird like Bomberman kind of mechanics, but it doesn't really work very well because it's weird because when the thing in the middle flashes, you can jump in there and go to a second screen. It's like a Bomberman style screen. It's where instead of shooting guys, you're setting bombs. And that's an interesting idea, but the problem with this game is that the Bomberman stuff is just a lot slower. And it's not as fun. Like, it's just more effective to just shoot them like this. The Bomberman stuff is too slow. So, if you're actually playing this game seriously, like try to get points or make progress, I don't think you'd ever really want to go to the Bomberman stuff. So it's kind of a waste. And honestly, this game, it's okay, but it's just too simple. I got bored of it really quickly. It's very repetitive. It's not really that hard either, so you can easily play this game for a while. And I mean, I think I was able to play on One Life for like 15 minutes. I was bored 5 minutes into it, like I wanted to stop. So I really just think this game feels very thrown together. Like, it's just not... On the surface, it seems okay, but I really didn't find it to be like a lot of fun. I don't really recommend that game. Okay, 52nd game was Zippy Race. Another racing game here. Ooh, Warpman. Do you like Warpman, Colic? Yeah, I was not a big fan of Warpman. I mean, it's not terrible. It's not overtly terrible in any way. I just don't find it to be very fun. More fun. Oh, okay, 2 players. Can you do 2 players in the Famicom version? Actually not. You know what? Let's check that out. Let's see if the Famicom version actually has 2 players. I could see it being more fun. I'm sure in the arcade it does. Warpman. Because this is a 1-player game, it's really not a lot of fun. It does have a 2-player mode. It might be alternating though. Let's see. Oh, you do get 2 players simultaneous. Oh, look at that. Okay. Well, you know what? That would be more fun playing in 2 players. I'll have to admit that. Maybe I'll actually raise my score. This game is a little bit harsh on it. Okay. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna raise my score of Warpman from a 2 to a 3. There. You know, since it might actually be fun with 2 players. Still not a fan of the game though. You can also lay bombs. Yeah, well, like I said, I just don't think that the Bomberman stuff is like... The problem with the game is that the Bomberman screens just aren't as fun. Like, they're too slow. And it doesn't really work when you put them side by side like that. The game feels disjointed, you know? Flort birthday stream hype. Yeah, we probably will have a birthday stream. My birthday is December 9th. We might have it on that day. Or we might pretend like my birthday is on another day around there. Maybe Sunday would work better. I don't know what my schedule is going to be. You shoot your buddy and they're stunned? Oh, that's funny. Alright, so the next game is Zippy Race. This is game number, what is this? 52? So I actually kind of like the music in this game. But the game is not a lot of fun to play. it's very similar to Road Fighter from Konami, but after playing Road Fighter, this game feels a lot less fun. The cars are like a huge pain because they just follow you until they get right up next to you, and then they give you a chance to go around them. But like, I question the design. The problem is that the cars make it really difficult to get around some of the turn. When the road curves like that or it narrows, it can feel really unfair. If you've got a car at a bad angle, it can just be impossible unless you have the track memorized. Like right here with these guys and stuff like this. Also, your fuel runs out pretty fast, and you need to like know how to get all those fuel cans. It's just one of those race games you have to memorize everything to have a chance. I guess you can slow down. You know what? I don't even know if I tried doing that. So maybe that would have made the game look a little better. Oh, okay. Well, then I guess it's my fault for not realizing that you can actually slow down around those curves. That would make the game more playable. Yeah, the animation on the bike is pretty nice. And it is cool that it has this behind the bike scenes as well. It's a little bit of variety. And then it has this second, like, kind of off-road section with, like, bridges and jumps and stuff. Kind of reminiscent of, like, a bump and jump kind of game. I do like the music. I want to like the game more, but I don't know. The cars are just too aggressive, though. Like, these cars are ridiculously aggressive in the way they track you down. Like, I kind of question that design choice. I don't know. It's not a very good game. I mean, even with that, it's still not a very good game, honestly. So I don't really recommend that one. Number 53 was Door Door for the Famicom. Let's see here, Door Door. Not 1,000-Year Door. That's different. Yeah, Door Door, the first game to be worked on by Enix. So if you're a fan of Enix, this game is a milestone. This game actually, I realized that this is actually kind of similar to Burger Time and some of those other ones, and Nuts and Milk. This is another one of those one-screen puzzle platformer type games where the whole point is just to avoid enemies or lead them to their death. It's actually a lot like Burger Time in that it's really all about understanding the different AI configurations of the enemies and like planning how to like lead them just right so that you can lead them to their doom. Except instead of leading them onto burgers in this game, you have to open doors and then lead them into the doors, and they have to be walking the correct direction. The game feels a little slow because the movement of your character, especially up ladders, is very slow. Although that's not such a bad thing because on the later levels you probably appreciate the slowness because it gives you more time to think. And there's some levels like this that are very devious because this enemy normally will not cooperate and follow you. He'll try to like head you off, and it makes it very difficult to like get him in the door. So you have to like kind of use tricks on him. This level right here kind of introduces you to like how that works. See how much more convoluted it is to actually get him in that door. The music is nice though, and the presentation of this game is actually really good. Like in terms of just like artwork and presentation of a game, like cute characters, this is probably the best non-Nintendo game I think that we've seen so far. So it's kind of like it's tough to recommend the game because a lot of people would find it too slow and tedious. And a game that's essentially all about like understanding enemy AI patterns is not really for everyone. It's kind of not for me, but I appreciate what the game is trying to do. Okay, number 54 was Super Arabian by Sunsoft. This is the first Sunsoft game, and it.
Hi, my name is Bam Bam Bam.
What the fuck is this? No. I need to be careful what I click on. Actually, let's take a look at the arcade version first. The arcade version is a little bit different. So this is Sunsoft, it turns out. Now, we all think of Blaster Master and Gremlins and Batman and other classic Sunsoft games, but early Sunsoft is really bad. They did not have their trademark awesome music yet. In fact, usually their games had pretty bad music. And they're consistently one of the worst developers in this first 100 games. Aside from like Micronix and Tosei, actually, they might even be worse than Micronix and Tosei in some cases. Like this... No, this is not my least favorite game. My least favorite game we'll get to soon. But this is maybe my second least favorite? I don't know, maybe third? It does help that this... I tend to like platformers. Anyway, so notice that this game has like a William Tell... again, it has like all like public domain music in the background. There's like a William Tell overture kind of thing going on, and some other ones that, of course, you know, the hallmark of like cheaply made garbage games is when they have the public domain music. You know, look out. They clearly did not spend a lot of time. So here's what Super Arabian on the Famicom looks like. Now, this is kind of interesting because the arcade shows what they were going for with that third level. Hopefully this one will show it to us. On the Famicom version, it looks even rougher. It plays. I don't know how the arcade version plays, but this plays pretty bad. Like the controls are not good. Sometimes it feels kind of random whether your kicks connect with the enemies or not. They did replace the public domain music with like this original theme, so at least it's original, and it actually sounds more Arabian, which makes sense for a game called Super Arabian. The arcade's music made no sense with the game's theme. But it's still not very good music, and there's only one theme that repeats for every level. Now, here's where the game starts to get really... The first two levels of the game are playable, but this is where the game starts to get horrible. Like, look at this. Like, what is even going on here? Like, this level is just visually a complete mess. And trying to play it is not much better. You need to jump on these carpets, jump up here, and then use these vines to kind of climb around. And then you can use this carpet to, like, get up here, but there's a shortcut where you jump around this vine up here, which is what you definitely want to do. So look at this stage. Now compare this to the arcade. You can see that... notice that this is still kind of ugly looking because the background clashes with the foregrounds. But at least you can kind of see what they... Like, these are meant to be, like, patches of moss or whatever that you're jumping onto and vines. And you're climbing up a castle wall. At least that sort of comes across in the arcade. I mean, look at how they designed this for the family. Look at this. The fact that you're trying to climb up a castle wall is not at all represented. Like, this just looks like a weird... This makes no sense. You have no idea what you're looking at here visually. Like, this makes no sense. This makes no... Like, when I first saw this, I was like, what is this? Some sort of, like, did Mario's Underworld level throw up a bunch of bricks? These are games so far is an 98 way tie between everything before Zelda. That's funny, Skittles. Skittles, there's some other pretty good games. Balloon Fight, come on. But yeah, I mean... So the real problem with this game is there's only 4 levels. Level 4 is... Well, at least visually it makes more sense, but... This level is ridiculous. Actually trying to climb up these carpets is a nightmare. It's an absolute nightmare. So and if you beat this game, it just loops back to level 1 again. If you beat that level, which I would consider beating the game, but honestly, it's not worth it. It's not, because this game is horrible. It's the first Famicom game I actually gave a 0 to. All right, so the next game, 55, is one of the 2 Rob games. We'll just look at both of those at once. You guys probably are familiar with Rob, but just in case you're not, take a look at him real quick. Everyone loves Rob. Everybody loves Rob. There he is. There's a look. He's your robotic buddy. Obviously, he's designed with like ET in mind. It's a very ET-ish robot design. A lot like the Short Circuit robot, actually. Fliptendo will become awesome soon. The early Famicom lineup is not my fault. Well, actually, Skittles. No, I mean, there's tons of great games and like hidden gems spread out, but don't think that after the first 100 games we're gonna get away from the bad games. You must not have watched very much Crontendo, Skittles. If anything, there's gonna be more bad games after the first 100. You have to keep in mind that like a lot of the early games are arcade ports and like Nintendo developed stuff. And a lot of them have like decent quality control, even though they're not necessarily the type of game that you like. But as you start to like one thing that's going to continue is lots of cheaply made licensed stuff from developers like Bandai, or well, publishers like Bandai and Nihon Falcon. Well, not Nihon Falcon. That's a good developer. Pony Canyon. Other like animation companies and stuff like toy companies, and they're going to license their games out. There's going to be a lot of like Tosei, Micronix licensed out games, and a lot of really cheaply made licensed platformers that you've probably never heard of before. But there's a lot of junk. The current 1 out of 100 game. I mean, maybe if you're just not a fan of the one screen arcade style game, if you like platformers better, then yeah, we're gonna. If you like Zelda clones and Dragon Quest clones and ninja based games, there's gonna be a lot more of those. So anyway, oh yeah, a lot of bad. We were spared from a lot of the worst garbage, but it's gonna be fun to like. It's fun to check out bad games too, so we're gonna have fun checking those out. Anyway, here's Rob. We got him in America. Let's see, he had 2 games. He had Stack Up, which is actually, weirdly, the title screen has a different title than what's on the box. So Stack Up, the title screen says Robot Block. I don't know why this isn't... Hold on a second. Of the 2 games, where the fuck is it? Oh, maybe this actually shows a video with Rob in it too. That would be pretty sweet. Oh, yeah. So it's showing the actual game screen up there, and it's showing the actual Rob action down here, which is what we. This is what it looks like when Rob is. Oh, what happened to his eyes? Did like somebody rip out Rob's eyes? He's like eyeless. Wow, that's creepy. Somebody gouged Rob's eyes out. Skittles, I will play your game. I will play. I bet it'll be Alf themed. So Stack Up, more of a toy than a game. You have to take these blocks here and then match them to what it looks like up here. And it's pretty simple. This one you really can't play without Rob. The other one, which is called Gyromite, I think. Let's take a look at that. Type in long play. The other one is a little bit better, like a little better to come back to and try to play now. Yeah, it's called, and the title screen is called Robot Gyro. But I guess they changed the title after the fact and made it Gyromite for America, but they didn't bother to change the title screen for whatever reason. But this game is actually playable. You can use the second player controller to simulate Rob, so it's actually playable without Rob, which is nice. And it's more of a real game. Stack Up is not really much of a real game. I mean, it's an interesting idea. And it's kind of a cool novelty to mess around with for a while, but it's not much of a game. And it probably wears its welcome out pretty quick. This game is okay. It's more of a real game, but also a little bit repetitive. But it's well made. The music is great. It's got that trademark, awesome early Nintendo music. Alright, so let's move on. Number 54 is... This is a game that's actually worse than Super Arabian. Let's actually look at the arcade version first. This is Frontline. This game is so bad, it's actually hysterical. Here's the arcade version here. Let's look at the title screen first. This is the arcade version. The arcade version is supposed to be the one with good graphics. I know Rob was blinded. It's so sad. His remote playthrough. I do, like, some really cool person like hooked up a Rob for him to control remotely after like he messed up or no, yeah. And then oh yeah, there was that one time where he like accidentally like knocked this stuff onto the floor and we had to, luckily the guy came back and like fixed it, but you know, he had to be really careful not to accidentally knock the blocks onto the floor in case the guy was not around. Or otherwise, he might have to wait like hours for... Yeah, that was... Hey, Brigands. Hey, Brigand, what's up? You came back just in time. This is actually the arcade version. So the arcade version is also a terrible game. But you can see it has a little bit more going on. Like, it has more dudes on the screen at once. It has boulders and pits that appear from grenades. And, the sound effects, at least, are a little bit juicier sound effects. But the graphics are still just incredibly horrible. I mean, wow. I guess they were trying to be cartoony and silly with these graphics, but wow, they just look terrible now. Alright, so let's look at the Famicom version. I need to show you the arcade one just so you can understand why the Famicom version looks as bad as it does. Now, I mean, the arcade version looks horrible. The Famicom version is even worse because the color scheme is blander. It's the same really terrible graphics, but now everything moves slower. There can only be like 1 or 2 enemies on the screen. It lost its awesome sound effects. Let's see. That walking sound effect, do 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 do. That's not in the arcade. That makes everything seem even worse somehow. This is just a terrible... And to top all that off, it's just basically... The game has only one short level. Like you get to the end... You get this tank, you get to the end, and then you... let's see. You blow this guy up. And that's it. Like, that's all there is to the game. You know? The second loop is, as far as I can tell, exactly the same. It's exactly the same. And it just keeps looping this one level endlessly. Like, so it really feels pointless. Yeah, so that's Frontline. That's really close to being... In fact, I think that might be the worst game. Of the first 100, I think Frontline is the worst game. Patchycom is really close. We'll see that in a second. But Patchycom at least has the novelty of being something. Frontline is just... But it's so bad, you have to... Let's try it, though. It is so bad. Alright, the next game, number 57, was Tower of Druaga. I actually spent some time beating this game. I did have to use a guide. This is a very important game for Japan. This game was hugely popular and has sort of pioneered the whole idea of these adventure games that have secrets. That are like all about finding hidden things. Which, you know, would... that style of game design would be very prevalent on the Famicom, and some people don't like that so much because people don't like it necessarily if it feels like the game is designed to sell guides in mind. What you have to keep in mind, though, is that this game, Tower of Druaga, it came out before like hint guides didn't exist. This game probably popularized the idea of... I'm sure that sometime after this, some brilliant person came up, hey, we should publish hint guides. And because of this game... but let's see. What was the other game? There's some other games that came out shortly after this that I think it was said popularized the strategy guide. It wasn't necessarily this game. This game, see, when this game came out, it was a time where strategy guides didn't exist yet, so... Like, for the Japanese, I guess it must have been, like, this amazing social event of, like, everybody everyone and their friends like talking about the game and like sharing secrets and like, did you hear that on level 10 you can find this? Really? I heard in level 12 you can find this. Whoa, maybe we can get even farther in the game now. If you try to play this game now, it's kind of unplayable without a guide. You really can't. It would be hopeless to make any kind of at a certain point, you just wouldn't be able to get any farther. But with the guide, I think the game is actually still kind of fun to play through, and the mechanics are actually kind of interesting. Like it's almost sort of like a prototypical Ys in the way that it's all about ramming enemies. But there's a little bit more strategy to it than Ys. It's kind of weird at first, but once you get the hang of it, it's kind of interesting. And still very unique. And there is a ton of, like, there's a lot to, I mean, there's 60 levels. I enjoyed playing through the game. Like, it was actually pretty fun. That's Tower Duraga. Very influential game in Japan. The next game, number 58, was Astro Robo Saga. Also kind of an interesting game. This is another one of these one-screen kind of arcade games. Is this one original? Yeah, this is an arcade port as well. Kind of like a very early Solar Jetman style of game. It's all about shooting your bullets to like push yourself in a direction. You need to collect the E's to like build up your total overall energy. You need to avoid enemies to. You have one energy bar, and when it counts down to 0, you die, so... the better you play, the farther you'll be able to get in the game. But, I like that the game has, like, a bunch of variety. Like, there's all the levels are kind of different from each other. There's this warehouse level. The water level is where the difficulty really ramps up, and it's really difficult to make it past these water levels. Really difficult. I was not able to do it. If you can, you get to these cool kind of space levels. So I mean, it's like one of those games that I think some people would find very frustrating, but I kind of enjoy the game. I think it's kind of fun to play, even though it's very simple. Yeah. So next game was Hanshogi. This is the first shogi game for the Famicom. This is another original game, of course. I guess there's no point in looking for a long play of this. Very simple, like one-on-one shogi game. Where is it? Let me try putting it in Famicom here. Oh, there it is. It's actually kind of a cute game. Like, it's cool how you play against they actually made, for their representation of the computer, because you play against the computer, they made him look like a robot. They gave him this weird robot head. And when he moves his pieces, you actually see a robot arm instead of your hand. That's a nice touch. Like, I appreciate that they went like a little bit extra to like make the game, like to give the game kind of a charm. So like, not bad for like a very simple shogi game. Actually, pretty cool design. All right, we'll skip over Robot Gyro because we already saw Gyromite. Game number 61 is Gamos. And this is also an original game, not an arcade port. Starting to see more of those in the Famicom. Gamos is not good. It's probably the worst of the shooters so far. This is actually the first attempt, like the first real attempt at a 3D game. Exarion has a sort of weird pseudo 3D effect, but this is more like what actual 3D is like. But unfortunately, though, this game is not fun. Yeah, I guess this is right here. This is... Well, this is not the first... Actually, it's probably not the first game of its type. It's just the first game of its type on Famicom. But this is like prototype Star Fox here. You know? The building blocks for Star Fox are on the screen. But it's not... It's really not very fun. You're better off not worrying about shooting the enemies. You're better off just kind of just moving in a circular pattern, just dodging them. It's really repetitive. There is a cool kind of boss, but there's only one, and it repeats. And it's one of those games where the progression is just you get to the next level and the palette changes. And the progression just doesn't really feel that great. The music is also... I mean, it's not even music. Their choice of ambient sound is some of the worst we've heard so far. I mean, I think this... People kind of... there's some people that get really down on Xevious' ambient noise. They feel they find really... But personally, I find Xevious' ambiance kind of nice. Now, this game... They've got to try this game because the ambient noise in this game is there's just something so grating about it. The doo 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 doo. Maybe it's the fact that it's 4 notes repeated on an endless loop. That could be why. Essentially, that one really bad song from Rygar is the music for the entire game here. Even without the music, though, it's not a very fun game. Honestly, it just doesn't feel good to play. So. Wouldn't recommend that one. Alright, next is 10-Yard Fight. This is number 62 for the Famicom. The first football game. Not very exciting. It's the first football game. It's notable for being the first, but it's not really that great to play. I mean, if you really, really like football, you still wouldn't play it because there's better football games. Like, why? That's the problem with sports. That's the problem with like old sports video games is that they truly become obsolete by like newer games. Like, there's just really no point to play this except for nostalgia. Unless somehow the simplicity of this you find appealing over modern games. It is very, very simple. In fact, it's so simple that I couldn't even figure out how to like do a passing play. It seems like you can only do running plays. You can kind of do a lateral pass. The game doesn't really have plays. Like, you just kind of hand the ball off to someone and he moves around. So more complex. That's true. I mean, it's more playable than the Atari football games. Okay, let's look at an Atari football game. See what that looks like. I don't think I've ever played one of the Atari football games. Atari 2600 football. Here's Atari 2600 football. Look at this. What is happening? This is a real football game. Well, I guess I can kind of see he's running with the ball. I can see that. It's hard to tell what's even going on. So it's better. Okay, we got to put it in perspective. It's better than that. It's a lot better than that, but still not really a whole lot of fun. Alright, next is Battle City. This is a fun game. This is an arcade port. I actually think it's a pretty good one, too. So we actually did play through all the levels of this game just because I was enjoying it, and we did beat it. It's fun, it's cool. It's one of the... it's not the earliest game to have a power-up, but it's one of the earlier ones. It actually has a pretty cool power-up system. Like, it has multiple power-ups. You can keep them if you get them until you die. You can keep them for multiple levels if you're good enough, so that's pretty satisfying. There's also, like, stuff that kills all the enemies on the screen, and there's a grenade right now that kills everything. Each of the levels is different. Like, they all have different combinations of bricks and water and different hazards. You know, like some trees that obscure your vision, and like blocks that can't be shot, and it's just all around. And you can even play the game 2-player simultaneous. Like, I think the game is fun enough in 1-player, but in 2-player it must be a blast. So honestly, this is one of the better games so far in the Famicom. Like, this is one of the hidden gems, I'd say, of the first 100 games. This game is a lot of fun to play, and definitely it's worth checking out. Battle City is what that's called. Number 64 is Super Mario Brothers. You guys all know Super Mario Brothers, of course. I don't need to show it to you. But it's interesting that Super Mario Brothers, you know, we think of that as like... we think of that as a launch game, but it's actually the 64th game to come out in the Famicom. It didn't come out until 2 years later in the system's lifespan. But obviously, Super Mario Brothers is one of the best games in the top 100. I would say it's the second best next to Zelda. I would give the award to Zelda, which is, by the way, means you're wrong, Skittles, because you said 98 bad games and Zelda. I think you forgot Super Mario Brothers exists. You also forgot about Battle City. Bringing it down to a 97 weight tie. Super Mario Brothers is great. It is pretty great. It's still playable even today. So number 65 is Puyon. Puyon's actually a pretty fun game as well. Famicom. It's kind of a cute game where you are a pig in some sort of like contraption that lowers you. Is it your little pig friends up there like raise and lower you? And you have to shoot the wolves to prevent them from. Well, let's look at the first level first. First of all, you have to prevent them from like getting down to the ground, or if you do, they'll start to climb these ladders. If they get to the top, then they kill you and your family. So it's not good. I guess this is like kind of inspired by like the Three Little Pigs kind of fairy tale, the wolves and the pigs, but they're trying to eat you. But you can get power-ups. You can get like this chunk of meat, which you can throw at them, and for some reason the chunk of meat is a lot more effective at killing them than your arrows. Go figure. You would think they would distract them or something, but it just destroys them. It's one of your favorites out of the group? Yeah, it's a fun game. It's a fun little. It's very simple, but it's a fun little arcade style kind of very early arcade shooter. Almost like a different spin on like something like Space Invaders, like but with like a graphical upgrade. And the Famicom port seems to be very good, so that one's worth checking out. So the 66th game is City Connection. This is another one of these like weird games where it kind of combines I don't know, like Breakout with not Breakout. Well, you have to, so like it's a driving game, it's a driving platformer where you have to like drive around and avoid enemies or kill them. But your real goal is to like color in all the lines. So that would, what would that be similar to? Something like that. I really thought that this game had to have been based off like a manga because it just seems to make no, but apparently no, it just has like all the cat is not based off of anything. Oh, I think the cat is based on a pun, some sort of pun. In fact, the game's title is probably some sort of pun as well. So this is actually the American version. Let's see if we can find the Famicom version. The Famicom version is a little bit different because they actually made all new art for it, which is interesting because the art is very it's very manga-ish. Like it looks like an 80s style manga character. But that was actually, you got this dude. I guess that's supposed to be the driver, some like cool dude with like slick back blonde hair, and he's smoking a cigarette. By the way, how did they get away with that? Keep in mind, let's point this out. They made this graphic for the American market, and it's a dude smoking. How did they get away with that? Like smoking in any, like, remember how strict Nintendo was about their about their family image? People were not allowed to smoke in video games back then. That was not like a thing. Oh, here he is giving. Now he's not smoking anymore. Now he's giving the peace sign. Wait, where? Yeah. So the Japanese version, if we can find it. Hopefully we can. I think this is it. It has all different graphics. Well, not different graphics, but it has different character graphics. Instead of a blonde, handsome dude in the car, it's actually supposed to be a girl in the original version. I don't know why they changed that. I guess they wanted it to be... They thought that a girl character, like, dude, like, since mostly guys were going to play this, that it wouldn't appeal to them. But that didn't stop Nintendo from having Samus. And I liked it, the new graphics that they made, but... Yeah, and the original is like a cute blue-haired girl in the car. I guess they thought that Americans were allergic to blue-haired girls back in those days. But they left Bulma in the first Dragon Ball game, so I don't know. It's inspired by that Green Jelly song. Oh, really? Is it? Is it Skittles? I don't know if I believe you. What, this one? Oh, you're talking about Puyan.
Why don't you?
Okay, I don't know if we can play that on stream. Sounds like a good song, Skittles. Thank you. That's City Connection. Let's see. Game number 67 was Konami Hypersports. We already saw both Hypersports and Hyper Olympic, which were combined in track and field. Game number 68 is Route 16 Turbo. Actually, I'm going to go back and play a little bit more of this game for fun, because this game was fun. Honestly, this is another one of the hidden gems that we found in the first one of our games. I'd never heard of this game before until we played it, and it's surprisingly fun and original. Like, it's a combination between Pac-Man and a racing game. It's like racing Pac-Man. And it's got this venture-style, like, rooms that you go in and explore, too. So each level has these 16 rooms. On the overworld map, you're so tiny that you're like a little blue dot. The enemies are green dots. And you gotta go around to the different rooms, explore them. Uh-oh. And try not to die, like I just did. It's like Pac-Man because not only are there 4 different enemies that chase you kind of like the ghosts, but you can collect these red flag items. They glow red on the map, or they flash red. And if you collect them, it's like a power pellet. You can actually run. The enemies start running away from you, and you can run into them to like kill them for a short period of time. All of the enemies inside the mazes, like those weird feet, will still kill you regardless, which is kind of weird. But this is actually and some of those treasures. So the goal in each stage is to collect all the treasures. That was supposed to be a lot of them are like money bags and stuff like that. So that one I collected, there's certain ones that will kind of flash between an oil and a money bag, and you want to collect it when it's the money bag. If you collect it when it's an oil, you get slowed down, you get powered down for a short amount of time, which is obviously really bad. Oh, you can also, there's a turbo button. It uses your fuel a lot faster. Uh-oh, don't get trapped. Ooh, that was almost bad. That's a good time to use it, by the way. You do have a limit to your fuel. Normally you have tons of fuel, but if you hold down the A button, you drive faster than normal. Not a lot faster, but it's pretty noticeable. And it's definitely very useful. On these early stages, fuel's not really a problem. But on the later stages, when there gets to be more treasures and you have to just drive more carefully, fuel gets to be more and more of a problem. So in these early stages, you probably should just hold the turbo button down all the time, just to get through them faster. But later stages, you probably don't want to do that, I guess. You probably want to be more conservative. So weird thing about this game, I like the game, but this game actually has a really crazy glitch on the 9th stage. It's supposed to have 20 stages, but you actually can't get past stage 9 because stage 9 is programmed incorrectly and it glitches so that you can never collect all the treasures, which means you can't complete the stage. So it's actually impossible to see stage 10. Stages 11 through 20 are just like the same things but like harder. So it's not a big loss to not see those, but there's a whole stage that no one will ever get to see unless you play the patched version. There's also these weird money bags that at first become bombs until you pick up the correct golden dot, which changes it back into the money bag. If you try to collect it when it's a bomb, you just blow up and die. So you don't want to do that. So here's another one of them. Just gotta keep collecting the yellow things until it becomes a money bag, and then you can collect it. If it happens early, you can just go ahead and you don't necessarily have to collect all 4 of the dots. Okay, there's a uh-oh, this is bad. Oh, whoa, that was close. Wow. We gotta get to the flag. And we got the flag, so the enemies turn red. We can actually kill them if we want to. I don't know if it's... They respawn anyway, so I don't think it's worth chasing them down to kill them. I won't really go out of my way to do it. I'm just gonna focus more on collecting the treasures. Yeah, I don't know, this game is just really, it's fun. It's pretty well, I mean, it's hard. I know it sounds weird to say that it's well made, considering that there's a glitch which makes the game unfinishable. I guess you really can't call it well made. Oh, my fuel's getting low. I should probably take my finger off the turbo button. You really can't, I guess you can't exactly call it well made per se, but it is a lot of fun. It's a fun concept that's executed well. It makes no, hey Macarius, it makes no sense how that song was made, put in the video and became popular. I mean, we want to talk about like how things become popular. There's a lot of things that make no sense, right? Another cool thing about this game, there's actually hidden power-ups as well. Like, it shows on the map the treasures you need to act. Crap, I got boxed in. It shows the treasures you need to find, but it doesn't show all the power-ups you can get. Like, there's some items you can get for points that it does not show up, and I think it also doesn't show the fuel icons. Oops, that's a dead end. Memorizing the levels probably helps. I'm gonna wait and then see if I can. I lured them all in here to get so I could like despawn all of them at once. All right, let's go down here and get this one in the corner. I like the pause sound effect too. They just all spawn back in, the enemies. So they say despawn for like a couple minutes after you, a couple seconds really, after you kill them. It helps a little bit, but definitely not worth going out of your way for. They're trying to block me off. So what you can do, another thing you can do, another strategy is kind of lure them into these rooms, and they can sometimes tend to kind of get stuck in there. And they can have a little bit of, it takes them a couple seconds to get out. That'll buy you some time to like collect more items. So we just got the last racing flag. So this game is cool, but there's definitely some weird things about it. Like, I wish that there's 3 difficulty levels, and each difficulty level has its own music. The coolest of the music tracks, I think, is the easy mode. So I kind of like playing it on easy for that reason. This level's hard because it actually has no racing flags, so you have to do the entire level without getting a power up, and that can be a problem. Oh, this is bad. No! I should not have collected that when it was mud, when it was oil. I mean, that was a death sentence. I probably could have still lived if I'd been a little more cognizant of my surroundings. Oh well. Here, let's not collect it when it's oil. It's bad. Oil is bad. This game teaches you many things like that. I think we're on our last life now. Which means we gotta be more careful. Uh-oh. Whoa! There's a tadpole! Not only are all the enemies in here, but there's also a tadpole to look out for. Oh, no, I got oil! Fuck. Well, hopefully I'll turn normal again before these guys trap me in here. Uh-oh. This could be a problem. Don't guard the entrance. They're guarding the entrance. They're totally guarding the entrance. Oh, we have one more life. I could escape that. Damn. Yeah, this level's a little bit tough. Oh, there's some fuel. Well, since I've already died several times, the fuel usage doesn't really matter that much anymore. Uh-oh. He's gonna try to... Okay, never mind. We got a chance to get it, to escape their life. Alright, definitely better step on the fuel button. You can make it. No! Oh, that's bad. Well.
Yeah, this was a cool concept. I'm gonna give it one more try. It's a shame that here we'll play on normal so that we can hear the different music just for fun. I wish that the game did its music differently. Like it'd be way cooler if the music changed based on your progression, so that like you hear the cool music, you hear like one music track the first 3 levels, another music track the second 3, and then the other one the third 3. That would be way better than having like different music for different difficulty levels. I just think it would give the game more of a better sense of progression. And it would also allow you in the course of a normal playthrough, regardless of difficulty level, to like hear all the music. So it's a shame that they didn't do it that way. I think the difficulty-based music was a mistake. But, you know, you can just play the game on easy and hear the easy level. The easy music is the best music anyway, so you can just listen to that all the time if you want, and it works fine, I guess. Uh-oh. Oh, he's red. Never mind. Well, I'll just ignore him. Yeah, it's a pretty neat concept. It's still a little bit repetitive. There's things it could have done. Like, it could have mixed up the whole, if there were different shapes, instead of, like every level has these 16 box shapes. It would have been really cool if, like, the shapes actually, like, changed. As you, like, maybe there were, like, some giant buildings. This is a game that, like, I think if they'd made a sequel to this, they could have maybe done something really cool. Like, they could have really built on this concept and added more, maybe some different types of enemies and stuff, or like, it's a shame that they didn't, you know. I'm gonna go for it. Oh, nope. Okay. This game is just fun to play, you know. Honestly, like I'd say this is another hidden Famicom gem. Of like the first 100 games, this is one of the best discoveries, quite honestly. If I'm ever in a Famicom game or quest stream, I'm probably gonna keep this one in the top of my brain, along with, like, say, you know, games like Battle City. Alright, now's a good time to get this flag. Yeah, you guys should all try this game. See, the cool thing about doing this whole thing is finding, like, stuff like this. Like, finding hidden gems that we never knew about, that never came out in America. It's a shame that this game didn't come out in America. I think it would have been really cool if it did. Oh, jeez. I hate getting the oil. Uh-oh. Go fast. Oh, wait a second. This is not good. Let's try going around. Oh, wait a second. They're cornering me. Oh, they're getting smarter. Run for it. Nope, don't touch the bomb. That would be bad. Uh-oh, wait a second. Oh, that's not good. Whoa, he's right on my tail. Oh, it's red because I'm almost out of fuel. Oh, I've never seen this happen before. My fuel must be really low. Oh, I'm out of fuel. Wow, you can actually run out of fuel. So what happens when you run out of fuel? Can you just not do turbo anymore? I thought you would actually die, but you don't die when you run out of fuel. The screen just flashes red. That's interesting. I have not seen that happen before. I've never actually run out of fuel before in this game. Huh. Cool. I like the turbo sound effect. It's like, uh-oh, hope I don't get boxed in here. This could be bad. Okay, we got an escape route. I definitely want to get this flag, because they are starting to get... They're starting to swarm around me a little too much. Get over here. Get dead. Get dead. No, you need to die. Alright, good. Fuel's getting a little low. Should probably cool it a little bit. Well, I guess I almost got everything anyway. Oh, he's turning back green again. Let's just stay away from him. Oh, never mind. I just got another flag. It doesn't matter. What's that, Skittles? You getting to bed early? Okay, Skittles. Well, hey, thanks for being here for the review session. And, you know, check out the rest later on VOD. Level 4? This is where I got demolished last time. See if we can do better this time. I haven't died yet, at least. Yeah, as I play this game more and like learn how to play it, I tend to lean on the turbo button a lot harder than I was before. Uh-oh. Oh, this is not good. Especially for moments like that. It's probably a good... Oh, you know what? Let's actually just go somewhere else. Let's run away right now. Oh, and there's no flags in this level. Crap, I need to get that shit in the middle there. Alright, I'm gonna go for it. Oh, wait a second. This is not good. I should not have gone for it. That was too bold. That was a mistake. Big mistake. I should have been more of a coward. This game really teaches you the virtue of cowardice. Alright, let's get this one up here. Okay. Uh-oh, this is also not good. No, don't be oil. Don't be oil. Go back the way I came. No, what? Uh-oh. I'm dead. Fuck. Or am I dead? Oh, I'm not dead. Sweet. Let's go somewhere else. Oh, get out of here. Oh jeez, they're hot in my trail. Now they're gonna corner me in here. Oh boy, this is not... Uh-oh. That didn't work. This level's tough. This is a tough level. Just a pretty tough level. I guess I should be trying to like lure them into like mazes and stuff and trying to lose them more or something. Or like thinking more cleverly about how to get rid of them. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Oh wait, maybe I can go... Oh, nope. He saw me do that. Okay, there we go. I lost him. For a moment. Wait, let's lure them in this maze first, if we can. Get them to go inside, and then we'll go out. Yeah, because if you get them stuck in the maze, it buys you a couple seconds. Oh, jeez. See, this is the type of building where you can get trapped very easily. Oh, wait a second. Oh, okay. Oh, I gotta hurry! Oh, I escaped. I escaped with my life. For how long? Damn it. I'm gonna have to go up here and then come back to there later. I'm playing on normal mode too, so it should be a little bit harder. Oh, wait a second. Uh-oh. Alright, now's my chance. Alright, we got it. We beat level 4. It's been a while since I beat level 4. This level's a little bit easier because they brought the red things back. There's more of these bombs though, which can be a little bit of a problem. Let's go ahead and get that. Maybe I should have saved that for later, but whatever. Nice. Whoa, that thing will kill me. Stupid footsteps, get out of the way. What are footsteps supposed to be, anyway? Okay. Go here, go around. Uh-oh. Oh! You trapped me. Fuck. Damn it. It's doing so good, too, and then that happened. Is that our last life? Fuck. Why does it have to be the last one? Oh, jeez. I gotta try to lose them. Okay. Let's go back. Oh no, he's right in my... No! Into the bomb! No, don't drive into the bomb! Oops. Pretty tough game, but not easy to make it to round 9. The final rounds. But an enjoyable game. Pretty fun. Maybe one day I'll come back and like actually beat that game. Not today. Not today, maybe another day. So that is do we still have people left here? Who's still here? Who's gone to bed already? We have a couple more games here. That was number 68. Number 69 was Challenger. That's a fun game. I enjoyed playing that one. I don't want the music, I want the actual game. Of course, I had to eventually, like, it was taking too long, so I had to beat it on easy mode, but it still counts. Easy mode is actually not even really that much easier. It's almost harder in a way. But yeah, pretty cool early, like, sort of Zelda-ish game, like Zelda before Zelda, almost. Like, it's very interesting because it combines, like, this linear train level, which actually has parallax scrolling, with this like overworld adventure. Kind of has caves you can explore. This platforming has power-ups. The scrolling. So this game has got a lot of problems. I mean, the animation of your character is kind of ridiculous when you walk around. Probably because he was made with side-scrolling in mind. That train level is actually, in the arcade version, I think it's only the train level. This was actually tacked on for the Famicom. So this might be the earliest example of somebody taking an arcade game and then expanding it for the Famicom. Like, this could be the first real example of that. So all this stuff, I believe, is, like, added to the Famicom port. But that could be why his animation when he walks up and down is so silly looking, because they kind of made that after the fact. Also, the scrolling is really, like, it's... On the one hand, it works well for the game, but it just kind of, the way it moves is a little bit discombobulating, or disorienting, kind of. It almost moves too much. The game can be a little bit unfair with its enemies. Like, there's a lot of enemies that you can't kill. Well, the fireballs, mainly. Those enemies can be a little bit unfair. But on the other hand, the game is quite short, so it works out fine. The music is great. The game has just excellent music, so... and there's like a lot of stuff to explore, so... Pretty neat game for an early Famicom game. 70th game is Mock Rider. This is a game that Mr. Leo hates. These early racing games on Famicom are just not very good. It's a real long way away from like Rad Racer, which was a fun game. Mock Rider it's got a good idea. It's got great music and atmosphere. Like, actually, the graphics are pretty nice too. Everything about the game, like the presentation is. Oh, this is like slowed down. I guess the guy's playing on slow mo. Does he have some sort of slow motion thing?
Here's the normal speed of the game. The game, it has, like, it's like Bayou Billy, and that has all these obstacles, like rocks and stuff, all over the road that kill you instantly if you ram into them. But it's not really fair because the screen, a lot of turns, the road angles so much that you can't see the obstacles, and they still put like rocks on turns. They don't care. So like there's like obstacles on that turn right there. Unfortunately, pretty unfair game and like not a lot of fun to play. Although it really should be more fun than it is, because you have like it's an early racing game where you have weapons. There's cool music. But just, yeah, it's really, you can't get anywhere in the game until you memorize all of the courses. So, unfortunate. Fortunate that this game isn't better, but at least it has cool music, so we have like a cool theme out of it. So, that's something. The next game is Penguin-kun Muscle Tag Match, otherwise known as Muscle in America. We'll take a look at the Japanese version. Is this actually an arcade game? Oh, this is an original game for Famicom. This is made by Tosei. You guess the music is okay? I think the music, I really like that music theme. I think it's awesome. So here's the original Japanese version of it. This is a kind of one of those notorious horrible license games that we'll be seeing a lot more of on the Famicom pretty soon. But this is one of the earliest ones. This is actually, is it Bandai? Yeah, this is a Bandai's. They're going to become pretty notorious for just churning out a lot of licensed crap, and this is like the first one of those. Yeah, the game itself is, you can just tell by looking at it, it obviously is super ugly. Like the graphics are horrible. It's not a lot better to play. It feels pretty awkward. It would probably help if I actually understood how to do the moves. But there's some things, like I understand that you can jump off the ropes. Also, they'll sometimes throw these like flashing ball. This game is like an early example of like the Smash Ball from Smash Brothers, because when they throw that in, you really want to get that, because it gives you a huge advantage. And sometimes it can be kind of unfair if the other player just happens to be, whoever happens to be closest to it is going to usually end up being the one that gets it, especially if you're playing with a computer opponent who's going to be pretty good at collecting it. So, I mean, I don't know. It's not fun to look at. It doesn't have any music so that sucks. It's not fun to play. It's just a really ugly, just dumb kind of game. It's not I mean, it does have a 2-player mode, so maybe it's okay to play in 2 players, but I don't think so. I don't think that's a good game. 72nd game is Sky Destroyer, another original game. This is actually kind of the first Top Gun style flight simulator for NES. Sky Destroyer. It's kind of notable because listen to this theme. What does this remind you of? That is really Indiana Jones. That is really Indiana Jones. Not the first example of like a game blatantly ripping off music. And the game itself is okay. It's just one of these like kind of flight simulator kind of games where you just kind of keep flying, and eventually you get to like sort of a boss, you kill it, and then you just kind of repeat that over and over again. It doesn't have like any landing screen like Top Gun does. It doesn't have like set levels either. Also, I don't think it feels quite as good to play as Top Gun. Like sometimes the enemies and their patterns, the way they shoot you feels a little bit unfair, I think. I don't know, it's an okay game though for like one of these really early flight simulation kind of games. It's kind of okay. Not bad. So the next game, 73, is the second Ninja-kun game, Ninja Jajamaru-kun. It's a lot like Ninja-kun, except instead of
vertical scrolling levels, it has these horizontal scrolling levels with the multiple floors. It also has power-ups now, which the first Ninja-kun did not have. So you can break the bricks occasionally. It'll be a random power-up in there. Some of the power-ups are actually really good. And it also has like bonus. It has some weird bonus screens. The first game had bonus screens as well, but this one, in this one, the bonus screens actually have you fighting the boss. And if you beat him, you actually sort of save the princess. So it's almost like an ending screen, except I feel like it still doesn't really count as beating the game. Although, you'd think it would. I wasn't able to do this, though, in the actual game, fortunately. But yeah, the progression in this game is a lot like the first Ninja-kun, in that each loop of levels has like new enemies, and I feel like you really have to like get all those loops to like properly beat it. Oh, if you beat that eye patch guy the first time, the next bonus round you fight will actually have like 3 of him, which is really weird. See if we can find that. Not in this one. Oh yeah, see, there's 3 of him. So that's a weird kind of progression. Yeah, so, but you know what? Not a bad game. Actually, a fairly fun little action game. Like a lot of early Famicom games, it gets repetitive after a while, but really not too bad. 74 is on Yonko Town. You like that game more than Ninja-kun? Yeah, I think I do too. It's a little bit more. It has a little bit more depth than Ninja-kun does. So on Yonko Town, this is another Micronix game. Another. So this is actually an original game by Pony Canyon, but I believe that I think it was Micronix. That's and this game is really bad. The music is really obnoxious and repetitive. The game itself is repetitive. The mechanics are not bad. I guess it's sort of Pac-Man-ish, but your goal is to find your missing child on each map, and the missing child could be anywhere. It runs off in a random direction. Like there it is. So you grab it, and you have to get back to your house without getting attacked by the dogs in overalls. You can drop the dogs inside the manholes to kill them, or temporarily disable them. And the levels, whether they're easy or not, is very random. Like it is very a lot depends on luck, whether you happen to find the child easily or not. You have to try. This game it looks bad, but it's worse than it looks. I have to say, it doesn't feel good to play. Besides the general slowness, going around corners with your character is actually trickier than it looks. It's very easy to get caught on these corners. Like sometimes you kind of just like hook around them with no problem, but other times you'll like you'll try to swing around the corner and instead you'll get like kind of pulled back and stuck in a wall. So the mechanics, it feels like the programming is very sloppy in this game, which is exactly what you'd expect from Micronix, of course. This is not the worst game that we've played so far, but it's definitely one of the, I would say it's probably one of the top 10 worst games out of these 100 games. It's pretty bad, and you don't really want to play it. Also, it only has really one level that repeats endlessly, so there's really not much to it either. So the next game is, aside from Frontline, this is like really close with Frontline for being the absolute worst. Pachicom. In fact, I'll just load it up, and we can just look at it some more. This game is ridiculous. Just ridiculous. I mean, it's ridiculous that somebody released this as an actual product. This is the least game-like thing. If it weren't for Frontline, this would easily be the worst game of these 100. Because it's really not much of a game. All it is this, it's a pachinko game, so that's fine. Doing a pachinko game is fine, but the problem with this game is it's not a game here. So you with the D-pad, you like move the knob, but you hold the A button down to like throw your balls in, and you can change the angle of the balls by doing that. Here's the problem though. So your score will increase as you get the ball to like go into little holes and stuff. All right. The problem is that there's no progression to this game whatsoever. Like that's it. The only thing that happens is once you find like the right position for your ball. Like right now, my score is gradually going up. You just hold the button forever, and nothing ever happens. So the only reason you're playing is to see that score go up. And look how slowly it's going up. Like I'm at 300 right now. There's actually 6 digits. Like how long do they expect you to play this? You could just take the button down, walk away, and the game would play itself. It would literally play itself. There's no point. There's absolutely no point in playing this. This is not a game. This is a glorified screensaver. I understand that that's essentially what Pachinko is, and without the gambling. But they could have done something to have some form of progression, you know? They could have had levels. Like, you have to like get a certain score to beat one machine, you go to the next machine. They could have had balls where you could run out of balls if you don't... They could have had something, anything, you know? But there's just no progression to this game. And that's it. This is the whole game. There's different Pachinko machines you can do, but there's really not... It doesn't feel like that different, you know? Like, this is technically a different machine, but do you really see much of a difference here? Pretty much the same, right? Like, what's the point? This game is worthless. Like, if you were to get... Like, if someone were to buy this from you, for like, Christmas or whatever, what would you do with this? Oh, you have a time that runs down, too. I guess you have a time, so if the time runs out, then you would lose or something, I suppose. What happens when the time runs out, actually? Just curious about that. Oh. Occasionally your ball gets stuck, too, and you have to, like, bring it down here or something. It's really... I don't know. Or you put it inside the thing. I'm not sure what that's about. Here, let's see what happens when the time runs out. I'm curious about that. Using the magic of emulators speed up. No, I guess you lose. But who would want to play this game for that amount of time? I guess when the game, well, I guess when time runs out, then you have to stop and see what your high score is, and that's like the. But still, this game is just worthless. This is just a worthless game, just completely worthless. Sometimes your time goes down by like 5,000 at a time. I'm not sure what causes that. I guess when you run out of score or something. Oh, so if you run out of time, that's it. Game is over. That's a horrible, horrible game. Like nobody would ever want to play that for more than like a minute. Nobody. There can't possibly be a human being that would actually want to play that of all the games, except for maybe Frontline. Just because Frontline is so inept, but that game really deserves its 0. All right, so then there's Pac-Land, number 76. We're getting towards the end of the 100 games here. Pac-Land is pretty cool. Switch back to that. It's I think that according to Nintendo, this is actually the arcade version of this is the earliest platformer. Here's the NES version. The Famicom version, rather. It's pretty hard to play because you have to use the buttons to move left to the right, and up is jump. But, you know, it's still... there's enough variety to it that it's kind of fun for a while. Once you get to level 5, this level 5 level is really ridiculous. I don't know how to pass this level. Apparently you do this. Apparently you have to build up momentum or something, what this guy is doing, but I wasn't able to pull it off. It's really difficult. So it's an okay game to, you know, for a very early platformer. Let's actually look at the arcade version of Pac-Land. The arcade version of Pac-Land is a little bit different. It has much bigger sprites. So has a little bit more charm than the Famicom one. A little bit was lost in the translation with this game. You move. Apparently, if you move the fire hydrant, you can get some kind of power up. wonder if that's also in the Famicom version. Makes you faster or something? There's a log level. And he's got the super jumps now. Lets you jump infinitely. Oh, is that like a helmet he's wearing? So, like, he can't be hit by stuff from above, I guess? This also has the brick level. There's like water spouts. Oh, it seems like there's more to, like, the game seems to make more sense in the arcade version. Like, the progression seems cooler, you know. Also, there's like a more of an ending screen in this game when you like get back with when you get back to your family. Let me see if we can find that. Oh, you actually get to see the fairy princess in this one too, which you don't get to see in the Famicom version. So yeah, unfortunately, the Famicom version of this game is kind of a dumbed down port, and it feels like you probably want to play the arcade version of this game, not so much the Famicom version. Yeah, it does look like the cartoon. It actually looks pretty nice, so that's probably worth playing. All right, number 77 was Burger Time. You guys all know Burger. Here, I'll give Burger Time one more chance. I'll play it real briefly. Burger Time is super hard. I'll play the Japanese version. Maybe the Japanese version is easier. Burger Time, where you make the burgers. If you're trying to actually get through like all the levels, this game is really quite difficult to do that. It's hard pretty quick, like a lot of, you know, and as we said, that's just the nature of these early arcade games. They get difficult quickly. There's nothing really wrong with that. But this can be a frustrating game. Kind of like, it actually, and it occurs to me that it's like very similar to Door in its design, because it really is all about just like understanding the enemy AI and leading it in the correct places, or the places where you want it to go. I think that's what the game is all about. Okay, maybe I'll just keep going around in circles, I guess. Oh, wait, that's not gonna work. Oh, jeez. Now, see, everything's getting out of control now. Everything's getting out of control. I want to get that ice cream. But I probably won't be able to get it, or will I? No, I don't think I can. Yeah, so the game is all about leading the... Nope! Oh, fuck, see, and the game has... maybe has slight control issues, because sometimes you want to, like... move a certain way, and you get hung up on, like, a ladder, or you want to climb a ladder because you're a couple pixels off, so you don't end up climbing. I don't know if the arcade version is the same way, if it has those same issues, but this version does seem to have... those control issues can really bum you out. Unfortunately. Like, I feel like I shouldn't have died there, but nothing I can really do about it. I'm gonna get that ice cream. I'm gonna get it! Delicious ice cream. My favorite. We got it now. I'm making the burgers. Where's Sir John Nipples when we need him? He loves it when I make the burgers for some reason. And now I'm making him. He's not even here. What the fuck, Sir John Nipples? Uh-oh, don't get stuck already. Oh, jeez. This is not good. Oh, wait. Maybe this will work. Okay. That was good. So the main idea behind this game is you want to, crap. What you want to do is... Shoot, I just had to waste a bunch of pepper, and I died also. You want to try to get the enemies to follow you in a certain pattern, and you want to try to drop the... If you just walk across the ingredients normally, you only drop them down one level. But if you can drop them with enemies on top of them, they'll follow multiple levels and combo everything down on the way. And that is that will help you clear the levels really fast, which is what you want to do, of course. Oh fuck! I tried to like lure the enemies and I got stuck, and then when I wanted to like try to escape real quick, I couldn't go down the ladder because I was in the wrong pixel. I hate when that happens in this game. That happens all the time. Let's see if we can get them to all. Oh, he's gonna trap me. Gotta watch out. Here, let's see if we can combo this one down. That's what we want to do. Alright, now we kind of get them all lined up, so it's a little bit better for what we want to do, which is try to get them to step onto that thing. And now we can probably finish the level pretty quickly. Oh, yep. Yep. And we even got another pepper. The pepper that you have to stun the enemies is limited. You get one every time you collect one of the items, like the coffee or whatever. But dying does not refresh it, unlike what you would normally think for a game like this. So it's the pepper is a very precious resource in this game. No, don't go that way, fuckers. Oh, man. Whoa! It's trapped me again. And as usual, I can't seem to get past stage 3. Stage 4 was my limit when we were playing it before. I still find this, even though this game is really hard, I still find this game kind of fun. I'm gonna have to pepper that guy. Not really any choice. Okay, there we go. See, that's about right. That's the way we need to do it. Get those combos. And if I can just combo this guy into this bun. What? Why are you going up there? Sometimes the enemies just do weird, inexplicable things. So this game, really, like, to be good at this game, you have to understand their AI. Which I clearly do not. Meat is murder. Thanks, Brigand. That's right, meat is murder. You got it. Alright, I can't die anymore, so let's get ready to spam that pepper. Let's get ready to spam it. We try to not use it, but we gotta be ready to spam. Alright, let's lure them all over here, and then try to go around in a circle. Don't get hung up on the ladder. That would equal death. Alright. I think we got it now. It's rare for me to actually complete level 3. We do have 5 pepper. Maybe I can somehow make something happen on level 4. Alright, so this level is harder than it looks because of all these crazy ladders. This crazy ladder situation. You can potentially, like, do this level quickly if you... What the fuck? Like, all this crap. No! Go down the ladder! Oh! I want to get that ice cream. I want to get it, but if I had tried, I would have regretted it. Oh, jeez. No, I shouldn't have tried to do that. Damn it. Once again, I fail on level 4. It's burger time. You know what? It's a fun game. It's just really hard. It really speaks for itself, though. Game number 78, it was Iki. Where's Tam when you need him? Tam's favorite game on this list, of course. Another kind of... So this is another arcade port. We should probably take a look at the arcade game just to see how different it is. I think the arcade game is pretty similar. It's maybe like... I don't think it's really all that much better. This game is... I think most people who try this probably don't like it. Maybe, I mean, the fact that you have to scroll the screen right to the edge to actually scroll it is probably annoying to many people. Although the game seems to generally play fair and not spawn ninjas on top of you most of the time. most of the time. In order to, like, you really have to memorize the position of the coins to get anywhere in this game. So the goal is just to collect all the coins in each level. It's interesting that your weapon actually auto-aims. And a lot of times that's to your benefit, but sometimes it can fuck you up if the auto-aim just happens to, like, not work out. So, it's, you know, it's an okay game. It's, like, really... let's look at what the arcade game looks like. Oh, this guy did it in 1 credit. Oh, it actually has, like, an intro screen there. Wait, what? This is not the arcade game. Is it? That's not... I remember this being different. Wait, that can't be right. Is that really the arcade game? Oh. I thought I tried this, but maybe I didn't. It actually looks quite different, and it kind of looks worse than the Famicom one. Wow, that's really weird. Alright, the 79th game was Portopia. That is the first menu-based adventure game, or text adventure game for the Famicom. And it's a very influential game because there will be a lot of these. And specifically, there'll be a lot of detective-based ones, like games where you just kind of go around with your menus and you try to solve crimes. And you have this this assistant dude. Like, a lot of things were established in this game that would be reused over and over again. And essentially, you could even say that this game is maybe like sort of the father of visual novels. Actually, not a bad game. There's some places where you do kind of have to, like, just kind of try every option available and do some weird random stuff to progress. But a lot of the things you have to do are pretty logical, actually. And just stem from, like, you know, understanding all your various options. I actually kind of enjoyed the story of the game and the eventual twist ending, which I will not spoil now. I recommend you go back and watch the video. But actually, pretty cool game, like, for one of these text adventure games. Let's see. Game number 80 was Karateka. This is, what's his name? Will Wright? Is that the name of the guy? Oh, Jordan Mechner. Okay, Jordan Mechner. This is basically this is sort of like a prelude to Prince of Persia. One of the first games to have rotoscope graphics. Probably the first, I think. And that's what it's basically most known for its animation. The actual gameplay itself is really not good. It's not really a very fun game. It's very repetitive, and actually beating the different opponents you have to fight really comes down to just, like, exploiting their AI and using, like, the same move over and over again. Of course, you only have 2 moves anyway, so... but not really a lot of fun. It's kind of slow and very plotting to actually try to play this game. But, you know, it's historically notable. And this also, I think this is one case where the actual PC, the original PC game, is probably not much better, if at all. The 81st game was Lunar Pool. That's a pretty cool game. This actually right here is probably the most fun pool game on the NES, if you don't care about realism, because it has all these different crazy shaped pool tables, and, like, you can change the physics to make it, like, more moon-like. Yeah, definitely, like, probably a pretty fun game to play through. So I managed to get a little bit farther the last time we played it. I got to, like, level 15 or something. It's like 60 tables. Maybe one of these days I'll actually beat this game. Probably not, but I wouldn't mind playing it again. Oh, interesting thing about this game, I believe this is the first game developed by Compile for the Famicom. they would eventually become known as like the developer for shoot 'em ups on the Famicom, along with maybe Konami. But Konami didn't necessarily make as many. But Compile mainly specialized in shoot 'em ups, of course. The 82nd game is Star Luster. This is the first Star Raiders clone, I guess. Let's take a look at Star Luster. So basically, it's a simulation. It's like a space shooting up simulation game. Essentially, it's like, you know, that one scene in Star Wars where they shot the lasers at the ships. Games like this are all about like simulating just that scene. And this game actually does a pretty good job of it. It feels kind of good to play. The problem that it has is that the scenes where you need to like fly to planets and then dock with them or dock with spaceships are it's really like the docking itself is fine, but actually finding them can be kind of a pain because your radar is not very specific in like telling you like where you are in relation to those things. So you just kind of keep pressing the acceleration button and try to keep it in the center, and you just hope you get to it. And sometimes you're at it, but you don't realize that you are because it's like off to the side or something. Kind of difficult, but the actual combat is actually really good. And the game also has in addition to like this combat, it has like an adventure mode where you have to like fly different planets and get keys, and there's a secret ending, so that's pretty cool. I would say that this is kind of a minor. It's not quite a hidden gem, maybe, but this is like a little minor. Well, it's a notable game that I think that like people should probably check out because it's actually pretty fun. Let's take a look at the original Star Raiders that this game is based on. Like, I guess Star Raiders would have to be was it for the Atari? I think so. That must have been the first of these games, I guess. Well, probably there's one on the computer that's the actual first. But it's very similar, like you have like a map. Let's see if we can take a look at that map here. You have a map and then you like fly to different squares on the map. And then you like fight stuff. As you can see, there's your radar. Yeah, the game has a radar, it has like a targeting reticule, and it has here, where's that map? Oh, there it is. It has a map, kind of similar to the one in Star Luster. Oh, you had this as a kid, Bergen? Oh, cool. It had an overlay? Oh, it needed the keypad. Yeah, I think I remember that. Yeah. I mean, this is pretty cool. Star Luster is pretty much a complete upgrade to like Star Luster is like really well done. So if you like this game, I would definitely recommend checking out Star Luster. All right, so the 83rd game is Volgard 2. This is another shoot 'em up for the Famicom, one of many. It's a side-scrolling shoot 'em up. It's kind of interesting, and it has a weird health meter. In that, so your health meter is actually in the form of a damage percentage. It starts at 0. When it gets to 100%, you die, and it's game over. So you can take a ton of damage. So, unlike other shoot 'em up, there's also like a lot of bullets and crazy stuff flying on the screen. So unlike other shoot 'em ups, it's really like a war of attrition. Like you can afford to take a lot of damage, but you really need to. Later on, it's going to get crazier and crazier, and you really need to. Although you can afford to take a lot of damage, you really need to play carefully in these earlier zones and save as much of your damage as possible, so that you're more able to survive the later zones. And bosses are really tough to like avoid taking damage on, so you need to have some leeway for them. There's also like an ammo meter. You like kind of run if you actually hit an enemy, you get your ammo returned. So it kind of keeps as long as you're accurate with your shooting, you don't have to worry about ammo too much. But if you kind of just fire randomly, like this guy is doing, and obviously not paying attention, maybe he doesn't understand that mechanic, you'll run out of ammo pretty quickly, and that's not good. So your accuracy matters as well. An overlay over the keypad. Oh, okay, yeah. Not like a Spacer's Mater's overlay over the screen. pacing is key. The game loses steam if you have to hunt around for an enemy. That's true. Yeah, Star Lusters is pretty good about that as well. Sometimes it can be annoying hunting for planets, but hunting for enemies is usually not is usually not too difficult. Anyway, yeah, Volgar. Yeah, it's strangely, there's something. The game is very repetitive, but it's somehow strangely kind of fun. And it's not. I wouldn't call it a hidden gem, but it's maybe worth checking out as far as these early shoot 'em ups go. It's not bad. Spelunker is number 84. Spelunker is another one of these games like Lode Runner that's based on an American PC game, I think. Or actually, I'm not sure. It might have been, maybe the arcade one came out first. But anyway, this IREM designed remake of it is kind of upgraded in every way. It still shares some of the same pitfalls, which is that you can't afford to take fall damage. You can't fall at all. It's especially dangerous on ropes because in a lot of other games with ropes and ladders and stuff, you're kind of used to just kind of jumping off the side. But in this game, you can't do that even a little bit. If you're you either have to jump to a platform that's level with you, or you have to go all the way down to the bottom and land on. There has to be ground immediately underneath that rope, or you will just die. Probably the hardest thing about this game is the rope controls, because it's very easily to slide off by accident. When you press left and right on the D-pad and you're on a rope, you will move left and right, and if you move a little bit too far in one direction, you will fall off and die. If you fall off a rope, you just die. You can't fall off a rope and live. So, but if you can get past that and give the game a chance, it's actually, I think it's pretty fun, honestly. This game was enormously popular in Japan. It was not popular in America, and I would guess that the reason why it wasn't popular in America is because it was released a lot later for us. This game, for the Japanese, it came out right around the time when Super Mario Brothers had come out, so they really had not had a lot of cool platformers left. I mean, if you think about all the good platformers to appear in the system so far, other than Super Mario Brothers, there's really not much. So, I mean, compared to everything else, this game actually looks pretty good. It also has a lot of hidden secrets, which is fun as well. And the music is great. So, a lot of people don't like Spelunker now. It is admittedly very hard to play, and if you try to play it now, you will die a lot, on the first screen, much less complete the first level. But once you learn how to play it, I think it's actually pretty fun. So this 85th game is Macross, Chojiko Yosai Macross. This is another original game that was made for. It's not an arcade port. It was made for Famicom. This is a Namco game. It feels like it feels like it may have been it feels like a cheap licensed game. Honestly, it doesn't feel like a very good game. This is, I think, one of the worst shoot 'em ups so far. It actually has really cool music though, which was taken right from the anime. That's why it's good. But the game itself is not good. I mean, the controls are kind of okay, although transforming to your robot form is kind of awkward. There's 3 different forms you can be in. There's this spaceship, then there's a half-ship kind of slower form, where you get a rapid fire, and there's a robot form where you get rapid fire and you can fire behind you. But the problem with the robot form is that not only are you a bigger target, you move really slow, and there's really no point in progressing so slow. You want to progress through the levels fast to hurry up and complete them, so there's really no reason to use those forms. And you don't necessarily need the rapid fire, you can just press the button rapidly. So you make it to this green ship, you go inside, and there's a little sort of base area. Still the same enemies though. And then you eventually get to a core. It can be difficult to avoid its bullets. So you want to have a little bit of power left when you get there, but still pretty easy to kill it, and that's the entire game. It just repeats that over and over again, only with the second and third loops have a couple of new enemies, but that's it. So this game honestly kind of sucks. It's really not fun. Oh, another thing is that you can, really the best way to play it is to kind of get in the corner and just kind of speed through these sections as fast as possible, because there's no point in killing enemies at all, really. So, yeah, not a good game. Not a good game at all. Really didn't like that one. The 86th game was 1942. A very bad Micronics port of the arcade. Let's look at the arcade game first. The arcade game is probably better, although I've never actually tried to play it. Wait, is this it? No. Here's the arcade game, first of all. Actually, you know, to be fair to Micronics, the arcade port. So this is the arcade game. The arcade game. One thing it has over the Famicom version, it's really not that different, but it moves a lot faster and smoother. Like the NES port is really slow and janky. Like, first of all, everything moves slower. The screen scrolls slower. The ships move slower. Everything is slower. Secondly, the animation is really, like, jerky on everything. It doesn't feel good. And I will say, though, that the music in this version is really not much better. It's still got that kind of drum beat whistle kind of thing going on. Yeah. This music is really not good, but at least it's not that annoying. It's still kind of annoying. They took this bad music and really they made it even worse in the Famicom version. Here, let's take a look at their choice for the whistle sound effect in the music was really, I mean, to be fair, that's not good music. This beeping sound for the whistle was a bad choice. Like, this is a case where they really should have just updated, they should have changed the music. Like, look at what Konami did with Russian Attack. When Russian Attack also had this kind of weird drum music in the arcade. Konami took that and they made this, they just threw that out because they realized it was not very good, and they just replaced it with this really kick-ass, like, Konami-style music. That is awesome. This game, they really should, like, whoever ported this should have done that, but they didn't care, you know? And look at how much slower the game and jerkier the game is compared to the arcade. So, yeah, if you're going to play this game, don't play the Famicom version. Play the arcade. I mean, the Famicom version is not the worst thing in the world, but it's just not a lot of fun. Honestly, I don't think the arcade version is really that great either, though, to be honest. So, the 87th game is Doughboy. Doughboy for the Famicom. This is another really terrible game. This is a port of a PC game. And the PC game, let's take a look at the PC game, actually. Well, after we look at this, I mean, you guys remember Doughboy. I mean, just looking at it, you can tell it's obviously a bad game. It's hard to play. The controls are super weird and not responsive. It looks super ugly. The music is all this, like, public domain stuff. It's actually not that bad, but it's not a lot of fun. Alright, let's take a look at the original computer game, which honestly does not look that much better. Maybe it had better controls, though. Oh, where the fuck is it? Hold on. Doughboy. I've seen it. I know it's on here somewhere. Maybe it's like an Amiga. Maybe I don't remember what system. Maybe it's an Amiga game. Maybe. BC Kid. No. I'm not spelling it wrong, am I? No. It's funny, I thought that the computer version of Doughboy was on here somewhere. But apparently not, or I can't find it anyway. Could have sworn I saw it. Anyway, the original PC version really doesn't look that much better. Trust me. That's also, if we're making like a top 10 list of worst of the first 100, that would easily be on there. Very bad game. It's not the worst, but it's pretty bad. All right, so the next game is Galg. This game purported to be a shooter RPG. Clearly they wanted to take influence from Power of Jiraga, but like turn that into a shooter. But in practice, it really doesn't work. First of all, the game is really not that good. And second of all, simply like playing through the same levels over and over again to collect parts over and over until you have 100, all that really is just padding the game. And the game is not that good in the first place. Eventually, if you keep going, it like there's some space parts and it gets a little bit less repetitive, but this game is not at all worth the trouble. So, not a great game there either. I mean, it's playable at least, but just, you know, one of the lesser of the shoot-em-ups so far. Excuse me. Alright, number 89, Bokosuka Wars. A game that's kind of misunderstood. This, I believe, is a port of a Japanese computer game. It's a weird strategy game where you need to like find troops and then lead them to victory and kind of use them to protect your king. And every battle, there's a random element to every battle, so every battle can be lost. Some troops are stronger than others. The king will win most of the time against most normal enemies, but if he doesn't, you have to start the entire game over. So the randomness really makes the game pretty tough to play, and there is a big luck element in it. So it's also, it feels really hard, like it's very slow and stiff to play Bokosuka Wars. I think that's because I don't know. I don't know why it has to be that way, honestly, but it is. So maybe the game is not necessarily like programmed that well either. Like it's worth checking out. It's interesting, but it is a tough game to play. Number 90. So we're almost through the top 100 here. Number 90 is Obake no Kyutaro. This is Chubby Cherub. Not a very good game. Got a remix? Yeah. Oh, let's look at that. You're right. There's a PS4 version of Bokosuka Wars. It's called Bokosuka Wars 2. Like they finally came out with a sequel, like 30 years later?
If you look up information...
Well, we don't really... Here, let's see. Is there a long play of it? That would be nice. There might not be. Well, let's look at this.
If you look up information... field and take out
the
here's
enemies
Bokosuka Wars
and
eventually
2.
Survive long enough to get to the end and slay the...
Let's go ahead and mute this dude. Oh, hey, Nintendicade 360. What's up? This guy... welcome. I don't think I've seen your name here before, so welcome. So, yeah. It's pretty much like you can. It seems very faithful to the original. It seems like there's maybe like new stuff in it, like there's new troops. They can level up farther now, and I don't know what that one is. It seems to be like some kind of spy or something. Like new troops, new enemies. It's still essentially the same game. It does seem to move a lot smoother now and faster. The speed of the game is really nice, so it looks a lot more fun to play than the original. The interface, though, like this, is a little bit hideous, to be honest. Like the graphics are like they could have done a better job. Anyway, it's interesting. Yeah, you didn't know about it. I didn't until I didn't know about it until I was just looking up Bokosuka Wars like long plays. I was trying to just see a long play for the game, and I found this. And I was like, whoa, really? This just came out. It's like it's insane. Maybe I'll get that. I have a PS4. We should try it out sometime. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, so Obake no Kyutaro, kind of a boring game. Another one of these kind of crappy license games. Although some people seem to like it, but yeah, I'm not really too crazy about it. It's okay. It plays all right, but the enemies are a little bit unfair. Okay, number 91 is Thexter. All right, now this is a game I want to go back and play again. Thexter is a game that I feel the need to go back to. Thexter is kind of an interesting... This is another one of those games that's like really hard to play, kind of like Spelunky. This is a port... Actually, before we do this, I should probably show you the original... There's a computer version. Let's see. I think the PC-88 is the original version. Let's take a look at that. Let's see if we can find it. So here's the original Thexter. The original Dexter looks cooler in a lot of ways. The music is also kind of better done. Like it just sounds better for some reason. The enemy sprites are bigger, which looks better. Your laser seems more effective in this version. The one sort of downside to this version, although the laser, your attack seems a lot more effective and faster, and in general the game moves faster, which is nice. Your laser actually drains your energy in this version, so you can't spam it like you can in the Famicom version. So that is potentially a drag. But there does seem to be like a greater number of levels and a greater variety to like the stuff that happens in the computer version of Dexter. So the Famicom version, this version is a little bit unique. It kind of has its own level designs. The mechanics are a little bit different. The music is the same though. So I found out this game only has 5 levels and then it loops infinitely. So I think I can beat at least 5 levels of this game. Let's give it a try. Oops, I accidentally pressed the force field button. That cost me 30 energy. Let's not do that. I want to start over. You do have the shield. That shield will come in handy later, but we want it right now. We need to save as much energy as possible to actually have a chance at the later stages. You can also stand on some enemies and not take damage, which is interesting. I wonder if you can do that in the PC version. So we do want to actually go over here and like collect this energy here. Right now, see the energy in the bottom right, that's how much health we have. When that goes down to 0, it's game over, and there's no continues. Although it's basically a short game anyway, so it doesn't really need that, but it doesn't need continues. But still, this is one of those games where the difficulty wraps up extremely quickly. Like, it expects you to know how to play the game from square one, and if you don't, you just die. Yeah, this game it's intriguing to me. Early platformers like this, that sort of have these weird exploration elements, are very intriguing to me and appealing. So for some reason, I want to play them. Hey, Ghost Rider, what's up? I'm doing my review of the first 100 Famicom games. Right now we're kind of replaying Dexter and trying to get farther. How are you doing? So as you can see, we're doing I actually got my energy up to 348. You started at 200. That's going to help a lot. When I was playing before, I was just trying to rush through these stages. That's a mistake. You really want to get as much energy as you can in these early stages when it's easier. Is it official? You're 23? Guess what, Ghost Rider? Guess what? Guess how old I'll be in about a week. I will be, as of December 9th, I'll be 40. So, yeah, 23, okay. That's a good age. I remember when I was 23. It was a long time ago. Man, I wish I could trade ages with you. Wish I had 17 more years to play video games. So that's level 1. As I said, the game loops after 5 levels, but the difficulty is going to ramp up pretty quick. Alright, so for this level, we need to be more careful. Because we really want to not die. Or waste any of our energy. We gotta fly. We're gonna fly over some of these enemies that we can. Alright, so for this part, we want to carefully get rid of all these enemies without taking any damage. Because taking damage is bad. But we can do that though. This part's not that hard. It's gonna get harder later, though. See? It looks more playable now, right? 40 is the new 38. That's true. Yeah, I'm still a 20-year-old at heart. Like, mentally and in terms of maturity, I'm still 20-year-old. So you're right, Ghost Rider. I've got that going for me. I play games like a guy in his 20s having a great time. That's a good thing. Well, thank you. I try. Alright, so we want to go back here. There's more energy we can get. Uh-oh. That guy almost came down and killed me. Just gonna wait for these guys to die, and we'll just go ahead and fly up here. And these little spider robot guys do increase your energy when you kill them, by I think like 15 each or something. So you definitely want to kill them if you can. Some are definitely not worth going for. Some are just too dangerous, but these ones in the early levels can be gotten pretty easily, so they can be worth it. We're almost up to 400, so we've almost doubled our health from the beginning of the game. This is how you actually like make progress in this game.
Nice.
Be sure to let my kids play these games. Yeah, I should. If I ever have kids, I will definitely do that. Alright, this part sucks. This part sucks. I could take damage here. Hopefully I won't. Oh! I just took 50 damage. That's a bummer. Oh well. There's actually a hidden UFO, and it's like there's actually spaces around where there's hidden like enemies, and you can, if you release them, they can actually give you like a decent amount of health, but they can sometimes screw you over too. You know what? But they're always the same place, so once you learn where they are, there's probably more that I don't know about, or they're just not worth getting, of course. Alright, looks like we made it past level 2, I think. 3 more levels to go. Now, when I was streaming this game the first time, I immediately died on this level. We didn't really get very far into level 3, so I'm going to try to do a little better. Instead of that AAA trash. That's right. Yeah, we do. Yeah, my sister has she just had a kid, and it's like 1.5 or like almost 2 now. So like I want to like I was gonna get it a Super Nintendo Classic for Christmas, but didn't work out. Wasn't able to get one, and I'm not gonna see it for Christmas anyway. At some point, I'm gonna have to make sure that kid plays some decent video games, so it can grow up right. Alright, so for this 3rd level, things are going to get more complicated, because now there's this crazy maze. We can collect some energy in this maze if we're careful, but it's risky. Uh-oh. Alright. And this guy, don't kill me. Nope. Okay, well that was close. Alright. Now here, there is something we can get. Oh, let's see. Wait. Or is there? Oh yeah, I've got to go down here. Okay. I've got to go on that pipe. I'm just worried about this enemy. Okay, we killed him. Good. Yeah, this is an optional path to get some energy. We just don't want to take more damage than we get from trying to go this way. Alright, we made it. Alright. Worth it. I do love Deadly Towers. I would make him play. Nah, I mean, I wish I would make anyone play Deadly Towers if I could, but fortunately that they probably wouldn't like it. I know better than to try to make people play Deadly Towers. But hey, I like it. And if we're like careful, we can actually hit this one through the crack too. And get some more energy. Which is worth it. But I mean, yeah, it's no wonder I like games like this. I like Deadly Towers. That's the type of person it takes to like want to play a game like Dexter. Like, I doubt anybody else would like this game. From what I've seen, people who try to go back and play this now kind of hate it. Super Mario Bros. 3. See, if you do that, though, I feel like you should start with Super Mario Bros. 1, if anything. Like, don't make them start with, like, the best game, then it'll be all downhill, you know? I don't think that's a... You gotta have some kind of progression. Besides, Super Mario Bros. 1 holds up, it's fun enough. Kids can play that and still enjoy it, probably. Alright. So this is the part where things start to get bad. Because up here are a million missiles, and they hurt a lot. And there's a million of them. And that is not a recipe for success. So we're going to try to kill as many as we can before we go up there. Oh, they're all coming. Oh, jeez. I should have probably used the shield. Oh, well. I took a little more damage than I needed to. This is the part where you need to be... This is the part that requires patience. Come on, missiles. Come on, get down here. I could also just try to turn on my shield and just try to, like, rush past all these missiles. Like, I could do that. In fact, I probably will have to in a second. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. We're turning on the shield and we're just gonna go for it. I'm just gonna... This is where the pause strats come in. I would reward my kid with Dark Souls. I would. Hey, that is a reward. You start out with SMB3 and you fell in love instantly? I can see why. Still one of the best games ever made. Nice. Okay. Oh, that's bad. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm gonna spam my gun and my barrier button and just try to survive this. Okay. Alright, well, we lost about 100 energy there, but it could be worse. It could be worse. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, it is worse. Crap. Down to 250. Uh-oh. This is not good. No! These guys suck. Oh, the worst! How many berries did I have to use? So that did not go well. But we survived with 122. See, that's why you need to, like, get 400 energy, because it goes so fast. It can go so fast when you, like, get hung up. So that part is maybe the worst part of the whole game right there. That part with all those missiles is crazy. There's like missiles just like sometimes missiles will just kind of spawn down here. It's like kind of random, and they did, and so we kind of got unlucky. All right, but we're still alive. Still got a little tiny bit of barrier. Hope I don't need it. We made it past level 3. That's one level I couldn't do before. The picture, you couldn't believe you were that little. How old were you again? You weren't even 4? That's funny. Alright, 2 more levels to go. So these last 2 levels are pretty weird because there's like a lot of open space. So I'm gonna use a little bit of pausing. The beeping is my barrier about to run out. Just for safety's sake. Oh. Okay. Alright, you made it. There's like some energy you can get up there, but it's not worth it because you probably just get boxed in. It's not good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't hit me. That was close. I was afraid. Okay. Alright, we made it into level 4. We have a chance. We have a chance to win. There's some free energy there. Back up to 150. That's good. That's a good thing. Yeah, so anyway. Yeah, this is I don't know. This is definitely Dexter is a weird game. You know, it's sort of Metroid-ish, but it's linear, basically. I mean, it has exploration. You can explore within the levels to like try to collect more energy. There's hidden things like the hidden saucers that you can find that like give you more energy. The combat mechanics are just... I think that's the thing that puts people off this game, because they're just so bizarre.
At first, you would think an auto lock-on gun would be awesome, but it so easily gets hung up on other enemies and it makes you. It really is a big problem. Like, this game really could have used a secondary weapon, I think. I mean, it's nice that when you turn into the ship mode, you just fire straight ahead, but okay, there's actually like a weird thing here, like a UFO that can spawn right here. Let's see if we can get it and not take damage to it. There it is. Uh-oh. I'll have to use a barrier to fight it. It was kind of not worth it. I lost more energy. I should have just ignored it, probably. Oh well. You see some good concept, you think it wasn't implemented as well as it could be. Well, yeah, I think that you have to keep in mind this is a port from the original computer version, which does change some things. Like, the gun in this game, I think that ultimately the laser in the computer version probably works better than the gun in this game. I think the computer version is probably better, but this version is not bad though. It's not bad. Like, it's still like you can kind of learn how to play it. Hey, our energy's going back up to almost 250. Nice. Yeah, you get a bunch of energy there for the final section. All right. So that was level 4. One more level, and then the game will loop. Basically, I'll explain more in a little minute. But there's sort of a weird caveat to that. All right, so we can actually go over here and find another UFO if we want to, which I guess we'll try. And I think we ended up with less energy than we had going in, so that didn't work out too well. Okay. Uh-oh. I'm gonna try to not die to this thing. Oh, okay. Might want to do some more slow motion around here, just for safety's sake. Because we've got to do some intense flight dodging. All right, I'm gonna collect this energy. Oh, whoa, whoa! Don't fly up there. Bad. All right, we got a little bit more energy. That's good. We gotta deal with these things. Let's see if we can kill some of them, because that would be better. Uh-oh. Oh, you know what? Never mind. Let's just leave. Let's just leave. All right. So if you actually make it to the end of level 5, there is sort of a pseudo-boss kind of thing that you get to fight. It's like a core. Oh, this is the part that sucks right here. I think I'm gonna barrier for this part. We're just gonna. It costs 30 energy, but it's gonna be worth it. Uh-oh! Don't get hung up. Okay. Don't transform into a robot during this part. That would be bad. Oh! Crap! No. Okay. Oh, what? No, why did I turn back into a robot? Hey, thanks for the... What the... No, fuck. Oh, no. Okay. What? No, why do I keep transforming out of my robot mode? Stop it. Okay, alright. We made it. By the way, so what just happened there? There was a... Did I just get... Am I getting raided? Whoa. Was that like a big raid that just happened, or a host, or a big host? Hey, thank you. I didn't see... How... Is that a big one? Hey, DePato, what's up? Hey, Salty. Hey. How's it going? Welcome. I'm just playing through some Famicom games. I was reviewing... We've been playing through all the Famicom games in order... Not playing through them, like completing them, but we've just been playing and checking out Famicom games in chronological order. And just recently we checked out the 100th game. 61 viewers? Nice. Hey, thanks. I appreciate it. And this is sort of the 100 game special. We're just going back and reviewing all of the 100 games we've played so far. And there was a couple I wanted to go back and beat. I'm just about to beat Dexter. Well, as much as it can be beaten anyway. We're completing the first loop of this game, which is something that most people wouldn't do because they wouldn't have the patience to play through this. And who can blame them? But see, that thing right there, that's actually the boss of the game. That thing I just
broke. That was the boss. So we beat that. Level 5 completed. Yay! And basically I just beat the game. So what happens now is the first 5 levels, they will just loop infinitely. This is level 1 again. There are new sprites for the enemies, though. So, you know, that's kind of cool. Uh-oh. Fuck. Well, I died. That's fine, though. And the color palettes change. There is one caveat to that, though. The game actually doesn't loop infinitely. Let me show you what I mean here. Let's look. There's actually a pretty cool video on YouTube here. Dexter. If you actually bother to play through 99 levels of Dexter, like I said, it does loop. Every 5 levels is the same. There's some minor differences, like the enemies they'll change. Sprites will get a little bit different, and maybe they're fast. They seem the same to me, but maybe they get fast. The palettes will change. Very weirdly, like it almost seems like the colors they get more and more random. Like the more you play through, like there's some yellow. If you look at this weird red and white kind of palette, and the palettes change Dexter's palette as well. There's the boss again. This is a Russian guy playing through all 99 levels. Those Russian people are really good at video games. You can see that the palettes start to get really weird in the late, like this one. The whole level is green, including your ship, for some reason. Probably because your palette is tied to the actual level, right? So it seems like the game is going to just repeat infinitely like this, but if you actually get to level 99, you don't get an ending or anything, but here's what happens when you beat level 99. I think that... Oh, okay. Wait. No. Here. Let's try to get to, like, the right spot. Here's the final level. Okay, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, so when you beat the final level, the game sort of freezes, and then it displays this sprite, looped infinitely. This is what happens when you beat level 99 on Dexter. So it's almost like they knew that if you did the game just kept looping infinitely, there'd be some sort of, like, they were worried that it might not work right or something, so they sort of put in like their own kill screen. Like they implemented a kill screen in the game just so that you couldn't go any farther. Maybe it's because this is, by the way, this is a 6-hour playthrough. Some Russian guy played Dexter for 6 hours just to see this screen. I got a Dexter kill screen coming up. Dexter kill screen. It's crazy. Yeah, like it's just insane. So I mean, listen, I don't recommend playing Dexter for 6 hours through 99 levels to get the kill screen. Maybe play through 5 levels through the first loop. You know, maybe even that is going to be really hard. It's going to take a lot of practice. So good luck with that. But I wouldn't really recommend that. Yeah, so that's Dexter. That's well, at least you guys got to see. That's pretty interesting. 3 hours max for Dexter. No, I mean Dexter it's an interesting game. Probably the original PC game. It's just kind of a weird port. The original game is probably cooler. And if you're gonna play Dexter, I guess you should probably seek out the original. The Famicom port is kind of interesting. It's one of those games that kind of intrigues me, and I want to I find it interesting to try to play it, but most people probably wouldn't. So anyway, we're almost through the 100 games here. Let's move on to game number 92, Binary Land. Let's look at that one real quick. Binary Land is it's a pretty cool puzzle game for the Famicom. Got this kind of novel concept where you control 2 characters mirrored of each other, and you have to fight with both characters. And how you beat each level is you have to have them touch the heart at the same time at the end. And it gets hard pretty quickly. Although there is a whale power-up that is like super overpowered. But yeah, the music is actually okay, but it does get kind of repetitive. Not a bad game, probably worth checking out. Let's see. Game number 93 is Bomberman, of course. The first Bomberman game for the Famicom is actually a pretty good game. This game has some of the most overpowered power-ups of all time. Like, once you get towards the end of the game, it's ridiculous. I mean, you're almost invincible. You become invincible to your own bombs. You can pass through walls. The enemies can still kill you, but... Or, well, I mean, this guy doesn't really show... Maybe there must be somebody on here that... let's look for a long play. Somebody will show it off. See, once you get to this point, you're essentially a god. Nothing can touch you. Like, well, yeah. If an enemy could actually reach you, he could in theory kill you, but how is any enemy ever going to reach you when you're playing, like, when this is how you play Bomberman? See, later games would sort of fix this and make your power-ups a little bit less overpowered. The game was made for you. I know, Binary Spirit. Wow. Crazy. I know, it's actually it's a kind of a cool way to have progression in the game, you know? Like, you always, like, when you're playing these games, you always wish that you could have like a god mode, right? Why not just put god mode in the game? Like, if you just get enough power-ups, you're pretty much a god. Like, how can you die? Just put the god mode right in the game. Why not? You know? It's not a bad idea. So game number 94 was Lot. This is a... I'll actually just go ahead and just show it off by playing it, I think, since it's such a simple game. I wouldn't call this a hidden gem, but this is kind of a quirky little interesting puzzle game that is maybe worth checking out. Very simple game. Essentially, your goal is to get the balls to not go in the out part, and you want to get them to go to some place with points, preferably, I guess, 50 points if you care about points. But often that's the easiest place to make. So the cursors, the red one is the one you move, and the green one mirrors your movements like about 3 seconds behind or something. So you have to kind of move your cursor. It's almost like controlling shadow clones in Ninja Gaiden 2. You have to sort of plan out your movement so that the cursor lags behind in the places where you want it to go. But you want as you play through the game, they dump more and more balls into these cubes, and if you're not careful, they can all fill up really quickly. And when that happens, then you're probably gonna die pretty soon. So, not really. I mean, it's a little bit. Until you understand how to play, it's a little bit awkward, but once you... It is pretty simple, though, and once you learn how to play, it's kind of fun. Like, it's not bad at all. Pachinko. Yeah, there was an actual Pachinko game for a Famicom that we played. It's one of the absolute worst games on the Famicom so far. Of the games that we've tried. The first 100. Like, it's basically just pretty much a glorified screensaver. Not recommended. I'm sure at some point there'll be a better Pachinko game. So if you leave your balls on the out part for too long, a crab will come up. And once the crab gets to the... Once he snips the red line, then you lose. But you do have lives as well. Yeah, so... Yeah, I mean, that's basically it. It gets harder, like the balls will change color as you get to a new level, and then they get faster, like more balls will come in faster, and it gets harder and harder to survive. That's basically the game. And the long play only goes up to level 4, so I don't know if like it just repeats after that. I got to level 3 when I was playing it. That's not a bad game. Like, I wouldn't... It's not something that... I wouldn't call it a hidden classic. Probably not something you'd really want to play for more than 10 minutes, but it could be worth checking out for 10 minutes. Let's see, so that was game number 94. Game number 95 was XX's. A really bad shoot-'em-up game. Another Micronix ported game.
Let's actually take a look at the arcade for a second, because the arcade looks a little bit better. Kind of similar to 1942, and this is another shoot 'em up that Micronics screwed up pretty badly. And it won't load. Oh, there it is. So here's the arcade version of X-Taxes. It's kind of insect themed, I guess. Like everything has got this kind of honeycomb look to it. All the enemies are bugs of some various type. And even your ship kind of looks buggish, you know? It does have power-ups, but they're kind of lame. Like, it just kind of makes your bullets bigger. So not really too exciting in the power-up department. I will say that if you compare this to the... Okay, let's look at the Famicom version. It's kind of like 1942 in that the Famicom version is noticeably slower, but I think even 1942 was a better port than this. This is an amazingly bad port. Like, we've seen Micronics do some bad work, but this kind of takes the cake, I think. Like, look how slow this looks. Like, look at how slow these like bug enemies move compared to the arcade game, where they kind of fly in quickly and they shoot and they act like they behave like normal enemies. In this game, it's like they're so slow, it's almost painful. And the game in general, like, moves slower, the screen scrolls slower, everything is jerkier, your shit moves slower. Yeah, the music, I know, the music. Well, even the arcade game's music is kind of repetitive, but, you know, for arcade games it doesn't matter so much because you would play them in an arcade, and the noise of the arcade would be so loud you wouldn't hear the music anyway, but if you're playing on a Famicom, it's kind of more noticeable, but kind of... And, you know, when a good company was porting a game, if something in the arcade wasn't that great, they would improve upon it. But Micronics can't even, like, make it as good as the arcade. They can't even, like, it's, yeah, no, it's just, they just try to copy the arcade in you know, in as half-assed a way as possible. So, yeah, this is one of the weaker shoot-em-ups on the Famicom so far. This and Macross are pretty bad. 1942 is not great. What was the other one? Like, Volgard is okay. And I like Xevious, and Star Force is pretty good. But overall, shoot-em-ups and the Famicom really haven't come into their own yet. There's going to be some more bad shoot-em-ups, like after the 100 Mark II. Like, Baltron looks pretty bad, and Gyrodyne looks pretty bad. Argus is okay, maybe. But number 114 is Gradius. That's, like, really the first officially good shoot-em-up for the Famicom. So that's... It takes a while to get there. Yeah, so, alright, anyway, so that's number 95. Number 96 is Penguin-kun Wars. I'll just go ahead and show that one as well. Kind of, I wouldn't mind. That game was actually pretty fun. This is another very obscure game that I'm sure nobody has ever heard of. We're actually going to play a translation of it. I happen to have a translator ROM. And this is like a sort of one-player shuffleboard-ish game where you play as a penguin against other animals, and there's other various weird mini games that you play, and it's a little bit it's like it's not the best game in the world. The later computer opponents can get pretty tricky, almost unfair, you might say. But it's still pretty fun for a little while to check out. So yeah, so the goal of the game is you have these balls, and you're both kind of throwing them back and forth. If you get hit by a ball, you get stunned for a second, like I just did. And if all the balls go to one side of the screen, then the other person loses, so you definitely don't want to let that happen. But you can also win by simply letting the time run out and having less balls on your side. Uh-oh. But one thing you can do is you can stun lock the computer, at least if you happen to, like, get it working for you. If you just keep hitting him with balls over and over again, he'll just stay stun locked and you can just win.
Like that. So that's the strategy, but he can also do it to you, and they won't really do it on the early levels, but on the later levels, they have no problem with stun locking you to death. There's some real stinkers in the first 100. Yeah, no, I mean, spoilers, there's going to be real stinkers throughout every 100. The Famicom has a lot more trash games than the NES does, because a lot of them didn't come here. But that's okay, it'll be fun to check them out. Oh yeah, there's a list there if you guys want to check that out. See if we can get the stun lock to happen again. So yeah, I mean, this is, it's not a bad game. It's kind of an okay game. I would say the biggest failing of this game is just the fact that it does not have a 2-player mode. Like, it really seems like it should. I guess it would be a little bit awkward for the player who's on the far side. And probably they didn't have, like, split-screen technology yet, but I don't know. I mean, I think they should have tried it, you know? It probably would have been pretty fun in 2 players. Or at least it would have been fun to mess around with for a little bit. The Game Boy version was part of the Tiny 10 race? Oh, really? Oh, neat. Did not know that. Shove your balls in their face as often as possible. That is correct. You said it exactly right, Salty. So here's one of the weird mini-games. This one, you can actually lose this, I think, and keep progressing. Maybe? I'm not sure, but yeah. This is more like actual shuffleboard. If you time your button press so that you, just as the ball is hitting it, you can speed it up, and usually that messes up the computer pretty good. And you just need to, in order to win, have more balls on their side when all the balls are thrown. I don't actually know what happens if you lose. I don't think I have lost this before. Oh, what happened there? Uh-oh, I might lose though. Well, I need to. Oh, if I miss this one, it'll tie. But it's only one ball. How could I possibly miss it? See? That'll teach him. Probably if you get it perfect, you get like some kind of bonus points or something. You put X. Yeah, XX's is pretty bad. I don't know. I guess XX's might be the worst shoot 'em up. Yeah, maybe it is worse than Macross. It probably is. I agree. There's some really bad ones. Doughboy 1942, Super Arabian, Frontline is the Frontline is the worst game I've ever played as well. It replaced Dark Castle for me as the absolute worst game I've ever played. And it's only the first 100. Like, you know, we still have many more games to go, so who knows what other I have played Super Monkey Daiboken already, though. I actually think that Frontline is worse than Super Monkey Daiboken. Uh-oh, this is bad. Oh, I was just about to lose there. If he gets a perfect, then I automatically lose. Uh-oh. Damn, he got out of his stun lock. I hate when that happens. Oh, wait a second. He's making a comeback. This is not good. Never mind. Okay, we got him now, I think. Take this, Panda. Oh, I threw it wrong, damn it. Fuck. Accidentally threw it at an angle. But we still should probably be able to win, though. As long as I don't let myself get hit by any of these stupid balls. Oh, I got the angle. We tie. Oh, what happens when you tie? I don't think I've ever seen this before. Maybe this is a drawn game. Play once more. Alright. It reminds you of Shufflepuck Cafe, which is on Famicom later on. I've not seen that one. Yeah, this would be really interesting to do online with like both players having their own like behind the camera view. Yeah, that's actually, you know, it's a good idea. I don't know. We'll see, Brigand, if it's worse to miss. Wait, why do I have a black ball now? Oh, is that because we tied? So this is a black ball. Oh, I see. So that prevents a tie. The black ball must be worth more or something. Interesting. Oh, I almost had it perfect. Damn, I messed it up. Uh-oh. What? Oh, if you have the black ball too long, it explodes on you. Fuck. Well, that's a new thing that I have not seen before in this game, so that's nice. I'm glad I came back to it. Get out of here, panda. Take your balls and go home. Maybe I'll get him now. Nope. Need to stun him. We need to stun lock this panda. It's the only way. Oh, I got a chance. Nice, I got him. What? Oh, he recovered. Damn it. How did that happen? I thought I had him. Uh-oh. He stunned me. Uh-oh, that's bad. Uh-oh, I might lose now. Whoa, that was close. But I'm in bad shape, though. I'm probably gonna lose anyway. Oh! Managed to win. He got stunned right at the perfect time for me to win. I know, it does feel bad. Stun locking pandas is the only way. Alright, this will be the one that determines everything. Actually, I think I get one more chance if I lose. Or wait, no, I lost with the bomb, so no, yeah, this is... So we're like tied 1-1, right? Yeah, we are. Oh man, I could have stun locked him there. Oh well. Uh-oh. Whoa! The balls are coming fast and furious! Oh. Oh, okay. Double stun. I'll take it. There's my chance. Oh, I didn't get him in time. Oh well. If I lose this one, it's all over. No! Oh, that's really... Oh, that's bad. I probably lost now. If I don't stun him, like, really soon, I'm probably lost. It's over. Oh, I stunned him! Perfect! Perfect! I got lucky again. Fast and Furious ball sounds really bad. Yeah, it depends on... I guess it depends on your point of view. Either it sounds really bad, or maybe it sounds really good. Hey, I'm not one to judge. Oh yeah, so this is the Whack-A-Mole minigame. But when I tried to actually do this minigame, when I actually whacked a mole, the game froze. So from now on, I just like don't do anything and just let it pass. Just out of fear. I know Nintendo, the Game Center all of the Game Center CX segments are awesome. I enjoyed the Super Monkey Daiboken one, the Load Runner Championship one was good. The one where they just let Xevious go, like, play forever, that was pretty funny. Vin Diesel's back in balls form. Okay, here's the koala. I've never made it past the koala. The koala just, like, stun locks me. I beat him once. Usually I lose, like, 1 to 2 with him. Like, I get lucky one time, but then the other 2 times he stun locks me to death. Let's see if I get a little bit luckier on this one. Oh, uh-oh. He will go for the stun lock if he has a chance, but he almost beat us. Wow. Just throw all the balls really fast. Okay. Whoa. He's so good at just getting all those balls over here really... Uh-oh. And I'm lost! Ugh. He's so good at this game. This koala is... He's clearly, like, played this game before. Stupid koala. Stupid koala. Alright, I need to focus. I need to focus on the balls. Guys, give me a second just to focus on the balls. So I really need to not ever get stunned to have a chance here. Once the balls start like going at an angle, oh fuck, that becomes really hard. Those angles, like they sometimes they just go. You have these weird angles, and it's like really difficult to predict where they're gonna go. Well, he destroyed me. So much for fighting koalas. I should know better. Well, so it's a tournament format here. Here, I'm just gonna check something real quick. Yeah, so he's the third guy. The fourth guy, I guess, is one of these red dudes, like a fox or whatever. I'm sure he's like impossible. So if you can actually beat all 4 of the guys, I guess you get some kind of little ending or something. But who knows? We'll probably never get that. Anyway, that's Penguin-kun Wars. Still though, like it's despite the lack of two-player mode, it's pretty cool. Like it's a pretty cool game, and like not like a hidden gem, but like what's like one lower than a hidden gem? Like a hidden, I don't know, a hidden stone, a hidden dollar, a hidden penny. It's kind of a hidden penny, you know. Check it out, maybe. It's actually kind of fun. Another one of those obscure games that might be worth checking out. The 97th game, of course, is Twinbee. Oh yeah, that's probably the best shooter on the Famicom so far. And this game, I think, is like the first Konami game. By the way, there's that weird old Konami logo. Look at this. Look at notice how the K, the edge of the K like curls up for some reason, and it makes it look like their name is Kaionami. That's a really strange logo. But they were better at making games than logos at this point. So this is the first game to actually have like what you recognize as like real Konami music, you know, the Konami style. Oh, we're just listening to them. Oh, wait, let me actually play the real game or play a video from it. The first game is a little bit rougher than the second game. The second one is the one that got brought over as Stinger. So this game was never actually brought over to America. It's all vertical. I think the power-ups are pretty much the same. Although you can not get the shield and the clones at the same time, which I did not know until somebody pointed that out to me. The bosses are a little bit like they're not quite as cool as the bosses in the later games. They're a little bit more. Let's see if we can find one. They're just kind of like these like slightly bigger ships that all like have different patterns, so not quite as creative, but still, this is easily the best shooter, like shoot 'em up in the first 100 Famicom games we've played. It definitely beats Xevious, and what was the other one I said was good? I don't even remember. Volgard, I guess. It's definitely better than those games. All right, so the 98th game is Sun San. This game I also wanted to give another try. Like I feel like I could beat this game. Let's check out Sun San again. So Sun San is an early Capcom. This is another Micronix ported game. Capcom for some reason used Micronix, which apparently Micronix was just 2 guys. I read that somewhere. It was 2 guys, like college dudes who just wanted to get into video games, but they ended up being used by a lot of companies to like cheaply port a lot of games. And this game, like for a Micronix game, this actually kind of plays okay. Like it's not actually that as bad as some of them. It's a little bit choppy compared to the arcade, but like movement is actually not bad. It's almost kind of smooth. When a lot of enemies get on the screen, there's like a lot of slowdown, and it does affect the play. But you know, for an early Famicom game, that's totally to be expected. Like honestly, this game is shockingly well programmed for a Micronix game. I don't know what that little dude is who runs by sometimes. I wonder if you're supposed to catch him. I guess you must be. This game actually has an ending too. I think this is, which is pretty rare for early Famicom games. Like if those numbers up there that are counting down, if we can get to zone 0, we'll actually get to, we'll find like a Buddha statue, and it'll be able to like collect whatever this scroll is. That was our ultimate goal, and you get like a sort of little mini ending. So that's nice. Another cool thing about this game is that it's really, really easy to get 1-ups. Like you get a disgusting amount of 1-ups just from getting points, I guess. So it does actually motivate you to like collect the various little crap that is all over. Like there's so many different kinds of foods. Like there, I just got one. I guess maybe it's every 20,000 points. I'm actually not sure, but probably something like that. But yeah, this is not a bad game. They did, yes, they did a Sun port. You might not know that because it never came out in America. I don't know if the arcade version of Sun was released in America either. Yeah, they chose to not bring this one, and honestly, I think that they should have brought this over here instead of 1942, because 1942 is a pretty bad port. This game is okay, I think. Like, 1942 is, I don't know, it's kind of a worthless game, honestly. Like, I just really don't like that game. Oh, hey. Thanks for the host, Palor. Appreciate it. How many viewers was that for? Oh, it doesn't say in my chat for some reason. Is that because Twitch is broken now, or the alerts are broken? It sucks. I miss when it used to tell me in chat how many viewers are getting hosted for. Maybe they contracted like some even like younger college kid to like do this, and that he just happened to be like more talented at porting. Maybe. Oh, I was close. I got a little bit too reckless there. Alright, you made it to the first boss. All the bosses are the same in this game though. They're just basically these towers, and you just have to break all the skulls. When you break all the skulls, the screen starts scrolling again. You can kill all the green dwarf dudes if you want, but it's not necessary. So there's gonna be like 6 of those before we get to the end. The game's a little repetitive, you know. It would be nice if it had multiple... There are these like sort of sub-boss dudes that show up too, like these giant cloud guys. Well, that's kind of cool, I guess, but... As far as the enemy design goes, this game is a little on the lazy side. Of course, this was an early arcade game, so... Back then, this was like par, you know, this was normal. To have like only like a few different kinds of enemies and maybe like one boss. I mean, Xevious was an incredibly popular shoot-'em-up game that only had... crap. It only had one boss, you know, and that was considered like cool, because before that, games didn't even have bosses. So the concept of bosses itself was still like new in those times. Dragonflies are annoying, they just kind of home in on you. So long. It feels really... Yeah, see, that's the problem with 1942, is it's so repetitive, because every level, there's so little variety in the enemies. Like, it's just pretty much the same planes, the same green and gray planes over and over again. And you have to play through 32 levels of it to, like, technically, like, get to the ending, so... It feels really, really long. Just because it's such a boring game. Like, 1942 is a really boring game. Even just the arcade version, quite frankly, I don't think... I mean, of course, the NES version is even worse because of the bad programming. Yeah, 1943 is a much better game. That's true. It actually has good music, too. It has, like, cooler power-ups and stuff. Well, to be fair, yeah, I do like one good thing about 1942 is, the power-ups are pretty cool. Like, the fact that it has a kind of Galaga-like thing where you can actually, like, get ships to attach to your main ship, and then they all shoot bullets, and it's pretty fun. If you're gonna copy from Galaga. 1944, the Loot Master is your favorite? I don't think I've played that. I think I've only played 1942 and 1943. I've never played 1944, the Loot Master. What's 1943 Kai? Uh-oh, this is bad. Whoa, that was close. They almost jumped right into me. That's what you gotta worry about. I'm just gonna stay up here, where it's relatively safer. Oh man. Hurry up, jump up. Just waiting for these You gotta. I'm just worried about them jumping into me. So, one thing I did notice about this game is the new enemies only spawn when the old enemies are gone. So, like, the one little dwarf dude that's left, a new row of 6 dwarf dudes will not spawn until he dies. So, it actually might be better to just, like, leave him alive for a while. I'm gonna kill him now because he's getting close to me, but... So now that we killed him, more dwarf dudes are probably gonna spawn. So we made it to this. Alright, we made it to the second boss here. So before they start spawning in, we want to kill as many of these things as fast as possible, these skulls. Alright. And we'll just stay in the bottom row. That's like the quick way to get through that crap. You don't even bother killing like those little dwarf, the tower dwarf guys. Just leave them alone. Whoa, how did that axe get over my crap? It made me afraid. Kai is a remix? Is it like the Dragon Ball Kai of the 1942 series? Huh. What does Kai mean anyway in Japanese? Is it something to do with like remake or something like that? Or rebranding, refresh, something like that, along those lines. I realize this game is probably not the most exciting game to watch. Oh, this popsicle here? Wait, does this... I think it might kill enemies or something. Well, I didn't get to find out. There's an item you can collect that will turn all the enemies in the screen into food, which is certainly always a good thing. Actually, I think that's what the POWs do. I was wondering how it actually powered you up, but I don't think it does. I think it just transforms all the enemies in the screen into popsicles. Too many dwarves. Too many dwarves, not enough bullets. Pretty much. 1942, 1943, 1943 Kai, 1942 Counter-Strike. Oh, they went back to 1942 after doing a 1943 sequel? Interesting. 19XX and 1944 The Loop Master. Are those all like official games, or like any of those like hacks? Because I have... Which of those? Kai's Revision? Ah, I see. Kai's Revision. That makes sense. Now I understand. All the dwarves are still on the screen. That makes me nervous. Let's go get the watermelon. I like watermelon in real life, so certainly in game form. Oh. Here they come. The dwarves. Ooh, Dango. I really like that in real life, so certainly in game form. Uh-oh. Oh, they're crowding me. They're crowding my space. Oh, wait. Oh, whoa. How did I survive that? I don't know. Uh-oh, this is bad. Oh, I survived again. Amazing. Whoa, whoa! I feel like I just lost control of my character, but it wasn't through bad controls, it was through stupidity. I suddenly forgot how to use, like, D-pad controls. Not a good thing when you're trying to, like, not die in a game. 1941 Counter-Strike? Why are there so many different, like, 19XX games? .1942 Joint Strike? To try all these games sometime. So see the number 9 up there? We're, like, sorta halfway through the game now, a little bit. But, we could use a few more lives. It would really be... Let's try to not die. Alright. Uh-oh. Okay, this is fine, this is fine. Oh, no, I died. Fuck. Oh, it was... No, I died... Oh, no! I died twice in a row because I spawned in the wrong place. That sucks. Damn it. I just hate it when I throw away lives for no reason. The Yaishi Chi. This is the first game, I think, where the Yaishi Chi is an actual power-up. It's also, it's in XX's, but... Whoa, that was fast. It's in XX's, but it's an enemy in that game, which is weird. The Yaishi Chi, that's the swirly item that appears in Mega Man and Ghosts and Goblins. It like gives you more time or whatever it does. This is like, it seems to be as far as I usually get in this game, like right around like the 7 mark. I don't know why I can't do better than that. Oh, if I just stay over this pit like this, they can't actually jump up and get me. So that's a good thing that you can try to do in this game. Yeah, there's kind of a lot of enemies on the screen now. Oh. I did not... Yeah, it really... On these, like, later portions of the game where there's, like, so many enemies, it really struggles. It really struggles to keep up. The programmers show no mercy. They're like, yeah, maybe should we have less enemies spawn? No way, we gotta reproduce the arcade accurately. Okay, there's that thing right there. It'll be good to get that. Just gonna wait to see if any other enemies spawn on the screen. Nope, guess not. Oh, now they come, of course. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, look at all this. Look at all this crap! But if we stay over... See, if we just use these pits like this, we can maybe survive a little bit longer. So you're having a hard time getting up here now to join me. What? Oh. No, I was doing so good, and then I was doing bad. It is a pretty... Oh, I spawned into the enemy. Damn it. I thought I could do better. Alright. I can't afford to bore you guys anymore with any more Sun. I tried. Man. There's only 6 more. Yeah, the slowdown certainly does help, so I can't really complain about it too much. You know, it's honestly for a Micronix game, it's not a bad game. It might even be the best Micronix game that we've played so far. I mean, let's just think. Let's see. What is Elevator Action actually is a Micronix game as well, and that game is not bad. Like, Elevator Action is pretty fun. So yeah, maybe Elevator Action would be the best Micronix game. Anyway, so yeah, that's Sun. And the last 2 games of the first 100 is of course Legend of Zelda and the Goonies. Legend of Zelda, I don't need to explain that game to you guys, and the Goonies. That of course is the prequel to Goonies 2 that like is lesser known. But it still it's more linear than the Goonies 2. Not quite as cool. The music isn't quite as good, but still very good compared to like a lot of the stuff we've seen on Famicom so far. Like the Konami style is starting to develop now. And there's like lots of hidden secrets and stuff. It actually has a life bar. You don't just die in one hit in this game. Which makes the game feel a little bit on the easy side, but it's still very fun. And this is also one of the more early Famicom games to have like a real ending as well. It actually has an ending if you get all the way to the end, so... The final level is the pirate ship, of course. So, man, it's a pretty cool game. Took forever to beat. Yeah, Goonies 2 is, it's a cool game, but you do have to, like, hit
on every wall of every room and use your hammer, and you really have to explore those. You almost have to map it as well. It's a very maze-like game. It takes a lot of exploration and trial and error, but it's kind of worth it. It's a cool game. It's fun. And honestly, the first Goonies is like really worth going back to and checking out. Like it's also a pretty neat game, especially compared to like a lot of the other Famicom games at the time. So yeah, I mean, just looking back over it again, I think some of the games that we enjoyed the most, that were the most fun to play out of these early first 100 games. Like the Popeye English teaching game was surprisingly fun. Out of these early arcade ones, I didn't really expect to enjoy that as much. Oh, of course, that could just be like a unique thing to me, since it's kind of fun to like test your Japanese knowledge. That might not be as fun for other people. Lode Runners, actually, I can see why that game was so popular in Japan. Like, it's a pretty decent puzzle game. Like, Double World is really cool. A lot of the early Nintendo games are pretty decent. Like, Ice Climber is not that great, but Balloon Fight is really cool. Excite Bike is cool. Cuckoo Land is pretty cool if you can wrap your head around the controls. Urban Champion sucks though. Mappy is a pretty cool, pretty nice early arcade game by Namco. Like maybe one of their Namco's early games are Galaxian, which I don't really like so much. Pac-Man is okay. Xevious is nice. Mappy is maybe the best of those. It's interesting to see the early Konami games like Yar Kung Fu and Antarctic Adventure that don't quite, their style isn't quite, you're not seeing the Konami quality there quite yet, but you're seeing like little bits and pieces of it, like hints that they'll eventually develop into like one of the best Famicom developers. So Route 16 Turbo was a really, where is that? What number was that? Oh, number 68. That was a pretty cool surprise. Like, it's a neat game. It's a very original and fun game. Like a Pac-Man venture racing mashup. And it's by Sunsoft. And Sunsoft has, like, they're one of the worst developers so far in these early, like, the early days of Sunsoft are really rough. But that is a very fun game. Puyon is a fun game. Let's see. Road Fighter by Konami is pretty fun. Of course, Galaga. Raid and Bungling Bay is kind of an interesting little early PC game. Formation Z is sort of interesting. It's like the first game to feature a transformer, which there'll be many more of. That's a very prolific category. Wrecking Crew is a decent little puzzle game. Star Force is okay, Tower of Duraga is interesting if you're for its historical importance, it's definitely worth checking out. It can't be played without a strategy guide, but still I think worth checking out. Astro Robo Sasa is a surprisingly fun game if you like Solar Jetman-ish mechanics. Battle City, also kind of a hidden gem. That game is a lot of fun, especially 2 players. City Connection is pretty good. Mop Grider not so good. Challenger is pretty cool. Some horrible games right here. Portopia is actually, there's an English translation for this, the first menu-based like adventure game for the Famicom, and it actually is pretty fun to play through if you play the English version. You might need to use a guide in certain parts, but it's kind of worth it. Or you could stick with it. Field Combat is my jam. Field Combat is interesting. It's not really a very good game, but it's just interesting for what it represents, like an almost very early attempt at sort of an RTS-ish game. Like a very primitive version of what would eventually become an RTS game. Yeah, Thexter is interesting. And there's some good game. Lot is kind of Bomberman is a good game. Binary Land is pretty interesting. Penguin-kun Wars is kind of fun. Twin Bee, of course, is good, and Sunson is a decent port, and these two games, of course, are classics, So of course, and Super Mario Brothers, Zelda. The games that we rated the highest out of these is by far Zelda and Super Mario Brothers, because I gave those games 9s, and I don't think anything else got higher than a 7. Even games that I like Goonies and Challenger and Route 16 Turbo, I tended to not give more than a 7, just because of even those games are they're good, but they're still a little bit rough, and I try to. But Super Mario Brothers and Zelda, those they're just, for as early as they were released, especially Zelda, they really are. It's amazing how good they are. I mean, Zelda was the first Famicom Disk System game, and it was, it's amazing that it's as high quality as it is. Yeah, so if you want to check out the ratings I've done for all these games, here, let me just put it here. Space Invaders is a 1. Yeah. Well, you know why Resist? Because no, Space Invaders is fine, the original, but it's a really not good port. It really doesn't capture the charm of the arcade game at all. Try it and see. I mean, it's not necessarily that horrible, but it just I actually think that the Atari 2600 version of Space Invaders is better. It has better sound effects. It captures it really needs the snappy explosion sound that the arcade has. Also, the sprites that they use for the aliens in the Famicom version are too small. They're hard to hit, and yeah, it just doesn't. I don't know. It doesn't have. There's not a lot of modes or options. In fact, there's none. I don't think. Maybe there's a 2-player mode. I'm not sure. But yeah, it just doesn't feel like a good port. Taito seemed to have trouble porting their arcade games. They didn't seem to do a very good job of it. Yeah. It's the one game I can think of where I actually think the Atari 2600 port is better than the Famicom port. That's why I gave it a 1. But yeah, so if you want to see my ratings for all these games, I did rate them. Here, let me post the guide link down there. You can check out my Google document here. I put a rating for overall quality and music, because I just like to put special attention on the video game music. Try to rate kind of harshly. I've got code up here for what I'm generally thinking of when I put a number on something. And of course, it's just my opinion, like all ratings are. Also, I've got, for that list that we're using for the episode guide, I'm using the Crontendo episode guide to get an order for the early. This unfortunately only goes up to the 200s, but after this, there's also a Famicom World guide that we might be able to go by. We want to also include American releases as well, so I might end up making my own list in the long run. And hey, I also do a webcomic unrelated to this project, but check that out as well. The art on my standard display here is actually from the comic. That's the character. So yeah, I'm planning to keep playing NES for sure. I think that we will probably take some breaks because there's some modern games that I might want to play a little bit. I do want to play the new Danganronpa game. I want to play Neo still. Oh, I'm getting a Switch soon, so we're gonna probably be playing some Switch games pretty soon. So obviously we have to make some time for that, but we're still going to make time to keep doing Famicom games. I want to continue to play through all of them in order because it's fun. And we're going to continue at number 101, Circus Charlie, next time. That will be next time because right now it's 2 in the morning and I'm getting a little tired, so I'm going to have to stop. But it was fun reviewing this first 100 games that we played through. And we're gonna do more. We're gonna do more Fliptendo, as we are calling it, because it's just pretty fun, honestly. Maybe I'll finish it. Maybe I won't. I don't know if I'm gonna, end up playing through all the games or not. But I might. As long as it's fun, I'm gonna keep doing it. Anyway, thanks for watching, guys. I'm gonna stop for tonight. I might be back tomorrow, or if not, probably Friday. So hope to see you next time. Oh, I'm gonna be doing a Patreon stream really soon as well. That might be Friday. Well, it'll be soon anyway. I'll post on the Patreon about it. So thanks for watching, and have a good night.